Alright, guys. BLM here. Back. Another live stream. Although last stream was like really late. This one's pretty early, but whatever.
You look tired today.
Do I look tired today? I think that's probably true. But yeah, so Survivor happened. Episode 8. We also had The Amazing Race, which was very meh. And yeah. A lot of stuff, like God of War Ragnarok came out today, and I really want to be playing that instead, but we're playing this. But the most important thing, the reason why I am starting early here is because there's another hurricane in my area, which is lovely. So yeah, I'm obviously going to try to get an early start just in case I lose power and everything.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant.
We'll see.
Oh,
so this is just a recap, right? I mean, we watched the scene last time.
In my office.
I just waited for some people to show up before really getting into stuff, but yeah, it's been a weird last few days. Like, really, just a hurricane came out of the fucking nowhere. I don't even think I heard about it until, was it Sunday night or Monday night?
I've got 10 new cases involving androids.
Anyway, that was quick.
We've always had isolated.
But yeah, it's gonna be here overnight in a what? I think at 1 o'clock it's supposed to make landfall, but like it's not gonna be. Well, really, it doesn't directly hit me at all, but it's gonna be in my area. Oh, hey, biggest party. Again, getting an early start here because there's another hurricane.
Why me?
So I was like, okay, yeah, just in case stream dies early, let's get an earlier start.
I know jack shit about androids.
Missed last stream, was asleep already. Yeah, sorry about that. Again, like my internet was just so bad. Like it's so weird because like obviously it fixed itself within like an hour, and then like it was completely fine since then. So I don't know, and it's like faster than like I believe I'm at like 250 download, which is like 100. Yeah, around 100 more than normal. So it's like I don't know. Yeah, early stream again. There's a hurricane in my area, so I was like, let's just get some of this done earlier, just in case things happen. But so that was there right now. I'll be honest, like I'm like whatever. Like I don't hate this episode as much as most people. Like I see like so many people online are super upset. It's like, and I think a lot of that comes from like the fact that I was like pretty confident Janine was not winning this entire time. Like I really had like no faith in Janine at all throughout like this entire season. So it's like seeing her go home here. It's like okay, yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, I will say I audibly like gasped when I like saw that Jesse had the idol. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Well then.
Like that's insane. And I think the interesting thing, I think the one criticism I do get with this season is the fact that I do feel like they're not explaining things properly, because I am assuming that that is a major reason why Jesse and Cody flipped, right? Is that the fact that Jesse had Janine's idol at that point? And by getting rid of Dwight, he gets rid of all the evidence and everything. Like, obviously, like that's a major reason why he flips there, right?
Sorry,
Yeah, I feel like even here they didn't properly explain that.
I guess I ruined your
Janine is the first juror. I actually missed it the first time, but yeah, I did rewatch it, and yeah, Jeff does say in the first member of our jury. So yeah, makes sense too. Again, edit-wise, it makes sense. Why she was getting the content that she did for Merge Group. I will say though, I did think Ryan was going home. I was genuinely surprised that Janine went home here. Largely because like again, I felt like that Cassidy stuff towards the end was like that seems like good content, and like also like Sammy, like he had a lot of content early on about flipping, and then like it just doesn't happen. Which Sammy's near out for me at this point. I think he's 100% like at best a losing finalist. The fact that they set up his flip here just for him to not flip, and like yes, he could do this in the following episode. I think that's definitely possible, but I think that's definitely not a great sign. And this was supposed to be this big breakout episode, only for him to not flip and not even get to explain why he didn't flip. So I think that's bad for him. I think Cassidy, it's also pretty bad. It's not like she's not completely dead or anything. Too far, I don't think Sammy is either. But I think it's both bad for both of them. I think James is out. I'm out on James completely. I think at this point he's being set up to be this like kingpin sort of figure, which I guess like you can argue that that's what Ben was in HHH, but I also feel like he doesn't have the like sympathetic background that Ben has. And then yeah, I'm all in on Cody. I think I'm all in on Cody right now.
The dog hair's on your chair.
I think this was also a good episode for Jesse.
Dogs. What's your dog's name?
But I feel pretty confident about Cody.
To you.
I'm still gonna wait. So like we do know that they're doing the split travel again next week, which is like why are we still doing it at 10? But I think I'm gonna wait for that to start writing the review. And that's the point where I started writing the review the last two seasons. So I feel like that's probably a good spot to start the review at this point. Even though I do feel like I'll be surprised if something dissuades me from thinking Cody is gonna win at this point.
There is one.
But yeah, hey Bryce, it's been a while. Yeah, thoughts on Amazing Race? Like I find it funny that Quentin and Maddie got like so lost again. It's like I feel like that's like a common trend, but like outside of that, it's very episode.
I really like that music.
I have started writing the Amazing Race review. That is something I did do. Barely any because I talked about this last stream. I decided to go all in on this like project to like remaster all of my thumbnails, which I did finish, but took way longer than it should have. I started it Saturday morning, and I just finished it last night. So that took way too fucking long. But I got that done. But I did start the Amazing Race script, which I only got through episode 1. But and it's like kind of long. Like I was actually surprised. Like it's like 2.5 pages, I think, on episode 1. Which in comparison to like last season, like the episode 1 was only like a page and a half. So it's like we'll see how long it is. I don't think it'll be that long in the grand scheme of things though, because like I actually don't have that many notes for this season. I don't know, it's just like I feel like the season just has not really clicked with me to where yeah, I don't know how much I'm really going to say beyond that. Like episode 1 there's a lot to say, but then beyond that it's like I don't know how much there is. Went to LA. Well, that's something. Where Owen's story's going after this. I think if like Owen, I think is kind of back in like winner contention. Like I think he's like a possible underdog sort of winner, but realistically he's probably not winning. I think he could be. Let's see. So I said this like last stream that I could see the final 3 being Cody, Sammy, Ryan. I feel like this episode like fully solidified that. Like I think 100%. That feels like where we're going. Again, Ryan feels like he's getting the Ken McNichol sort of edit. Sammy, again, the fact that he like was set up to make this big move and then didn't. It's either he gets taken out along, like obviously he could still get taken out along the way, but I think if he makes it to the end, he's probably going to lose. And then yeah, I think Cody's the winner. So I feel like that final 3 is probably what I'm looking at, the final 3. Beyond that, again, like I think Carla is probably like a final 5, final 6 boot. I don't know where Jesse lands in all this anymore. Because like yeah, I thought this would have been a good episode for a Jesse boot. That obviously didn't happen. I don't think he's going home in a double boot. That would surprise me. But I don't know, final 8 I guess could happen, right? That would be the Shan spot.
Dates back 9 months.
But
Started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country.
but yeah, like I mean, I think he's probably going home with the idol in his pocket. You'd think. I don't know. I guess he could. Like I mean, like I don't know. Either way, it's like Jesse. I don't know really where he's going at this point. And then who do we have left? So we have like Gabler. I actually have in winner contention at this point, which I find funny. That like again, like if Gabler were to win this season, I feel like this is the edit he would get. Now I think he isn't winning this season, but yeah, it's like this is like not a terrible edit for like considering it's Gabler.
So keep your advice to yourself and mind your own business.
And who else is there? Noel's not winning again. Like yeah, barely present, and is that it? I mean, Owen. Yeah, it's just Owen left, right? Oh no, Cassie I talked about earlier. But either way, one Tales these remastered thumbnails. Really, it's just like keeping them consistent. That was like a big thing.
So stop pissing me off.
So really, like something that's been like kind of bothering me. Well, actually, to be honest, it was a lot of things, really. Like, I'm just looking at the recent thumbnail. Like, every thumbnail pretty much, like, I think all but, like, probably, like, 15 to 20 thumbnails, like, had some sort of change to it. Whether that be through, like, the opacity of the background or the, like, effects on the font or... like a lot of the like things of like 10 years later and stuff like that, I just changed to retrospective just because I feel like having the like years later in the thumbnail kind of like outdates it to some, which is like something I didn't really want. Also, like a lot of the revisiting, like I used to on all my like Survivor Big Brother retrospectives, I would have revisiting then the logo. I changed that to the logo then retrospective because, like, again, like revisiting. And also that's the thing is I want to differentiate what videos are what because I feel like my current style of retrospective is very different from my old style of retrospective. And in my old retrospectives, even then, like when they came out, they were called revisiting video. Like they were revisiting whatever, like revisiting like Red Dead 2 or like revisiting Survivor. Survivor Borneo is different. I think that's kind of the starting point of the modern retrospective, but either way, it's like I like revisiting Big Brother 2, the one I did way back in the day and stuff like that. So I kind of wanted to make it like a bigger, like more obvious, like how different those videos are. And the same thing goes with like my old video game retrospectives. I renamed to revisiting, and then like made the thumbnails accordingly. Yeah, that was funny. Red Dead 2. It wasn't a couple months. It was like 10 months, I think. It was less than a year, which is, yeah, that's funny. I don't know why I made that video. Like, it's so funny because, like, it's, like, that was a point where, like, obviously the channel had just started. So, like, I was just doing these videos on whatever I was, like, just naturally playing or watching. Like, there wasn't this, like, effort to, like, connect it to, like, an anniversary or something. But, oh, yeah, thank you for resub, Sorko. But yeah, like there wasn't like a reason for a lot of those videos outside like, oh, I just replayed Red Dead 2, so let's make a Red Dead 2 video. Where like nowadays that's like not how I do things. So yeah, it's just like I want to do like a lot of things like that. It's like been bothering me for like a year now, and I just keep on forgetting to do it in between videos, or in between like batches of videos, and then I was just like looking at videos the other day. I was like, okay, it just bothers me. I need to do this now. So I just did it. But yeah, again, like it was a lot of like making sure like series of videos all had the same thumbnail style, all same placements of things, all same like font sizes. Again, it's all about like consistency between like similar style of videos. And again, like renaming certain videos that and specifically when the renaming stuff, it's with old videos. They're renaming those to make sure they're like distinguishable between that and like modern videos. But yeah, Wise Guy's color a shade of blue. And I mean, like I think it's like blue and teal. I think they consider like different, right? I think that's like probably the rationale for it. How am I doing? I'm about to get a hurricane in a bit, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I think it's me Raccoon for the resub as well. What I think of the episode itself, Survivor I thought was fine, like a very passable episode. I know I saw like a whole bunch of people sit on Reddit. I didn't mind it. I'm not like particularly low on this season. I feel like a lot of people that are like super low on this season are because like, oh, they're taking out all the women and that sort of thing, which is like, yeah, but I don't feel like that's like a reason that I'm like disliking this season. It's like really out of the women on the seasons, like Ellie was like a big character, but like I think she had like a great downfall, so I was like kind of fine with her boot there. And then like Carla's still in the game, and then like, oh, the rest are fine. Hype train, yeah, I guess that is a thing. Is Janine number 1 in the player ranking so far? No, she's actually low. No, not even close to being number 1. I think Janine played a terrible game. Like, straight up, I think Janine played a terrible game. I don't think she's a terrible player. Like, I would not be surprised if she came back and did well. But I think the game she played in this season was terrible. Like, really terrible. Like, there's, like, almost nothing she does right. like, from the very beginning, she wants to save Mariah. She fails. Then she's on the bottom up until the merge to where, like, it probably would have been her or Ellie if they ever went to Tribal. At the merge, she's only saved because she has immunity, where her closest ally goes out in a position where she could have saved her with an idol. The following round, she gives her idol to Dwight, only for Dwight to go home, and Dwight goes home. Well, she assumes Dwight goes home with her idol. And also in a position where, like, there was supposedly this thing of, like, oh, we can't vote out the women because there's, like, already so many women voted out. So, like, that kind of gave her, like, implied immunity in that situation. And then she's out now. So it's like there's like nothing good to say about Janine's game from my perspective. It's like she did like decent recovery after Ellie boot in terms of like finding new allies, but those allies were also on the bottom. So it's like, yeah, I don't think Janine played a good game. What am I doing right now? I have not been paying attention at all. Number 1 so far, I believe it's Dwight, which like even Dwight did not play well. Like, they're all bad, realistically. It's like really the one I think did the least wrong was Naka. Yeah, just Naka's like such an early boot that like I can't really put her above Dwight, especially when Dwight outlasts her in positions where like Dwight didn't have immunity. Because that's the thing with Janine too, is that like with the people that are above her and like Dwight and there's another. Well, I guess actually isn't Naka above her, but like she didn't like outlast those people in terms of tribals without like some semblance of immunity. And again, I'm counting this last round as like her essentially having immunity due to like the nature of how the players were thinking, but also adding in the fact that I think that a large reason why Dwight goes home is because of the idol, which is a situation that like is kind of a bit wonky from Dwight's perspective, where I think he gets voted out largely because they wanted to cover the tracks of like Jesse wanted to cover his tracks of like making sure no one knew where the idol was. Who'll be taken out amongst the Coco members left? Like James or Cassidy, probably. Again, like it could be Ryan. Like we could just get a really boring Ryan boot next episode. That's definitely very possible. But it's like I feel like his edit feels pretty in line with a losing finalist. So that's kind of the trajectory I'm seeing with him. So like really, it could be Ryan. But if it's not Ryan, then like I think Carla is like not going home until the end game. While I think James and Cassidy are both prone to going home soon. Thank you for the 1 bit, biggest party. Worst game, Gio or Lindsay? I debated that. I think I'm gonna go Gio. I think Gio's for sure the worst player. But in terms of the worst game, again, I think it's like very close. Like Gio technically outlasts Lindsay, but it's like I feel like it's due to nothing that he actually did, and more so due to the mistakes that Lindsay did. While like every other round before that, Gio would have been the boot. Okay, I'm an idiot. I just touched the mic. But yeah, like Gio would have been the boot for like any round before that round, to where it's like he's technically been on the bomb the entire time, yet was like so confident that he wasn't. So I don't know. I just feel like I feel like Gio's another one that there's nothing really positive to say about his game. Where am I going? Am I going upstairs now? I'm just simply not paying attention. There we go. You just wasted $2 on bits. Yeah, sorry about that. Shocked about Jesse Naito. Me too. I can't believe that. That's insane to me that they actually like left that for the next episode. Which is it's cool. I really like that they're doing stuff like that now. Because I was like really confident that Dwight had Dwight left with the idol with him. But also like this completely like recontextualizes things too, right? It's like the moment where like Janine's like kind of like reaching out to him to like see if he'll give her the idol. It's like he doesn't. It's like because he didn't have it. Like I think there's like I think this entire storyline with Janine and the idol is just super fun to me. Why Dwight gave his idol to Jesse? My assumption is to double cover in the case of knowledge is power. So where Janine gives her idol to Dwight, I think Dwight giving that idol to Jesse is just in case someone rats out that Dwight gave, or that Janine gave the idol to Dwight. So they're kind of like doubly covered. But I think it mistakenly like puts the target on Dwight's back in that position. But I guess like it's probably just him trusting Jesse too much. I think it'll be the first time since Nicaragua we have an all-male final 3. Yeah, if that is the final 3, then yeah. I mean, really, just in general, there's not many all-male. Is that the only all-male final 3? Is there another one? 15, 14, 13. Yeah, that's the only one, right? So it's not like it happens that often. How many all women final 3s are there? Like, there's one world. And by final 3, I mean like final tribal. Like obviously, there's like situations like Micronesia, but is one world in San Juan del Sur? Is that it? I think that's it, right? So. Thank you for more bits. But yeah. I already said Nicaragua. What are you talking about? That was literally the first thing I fucking said. I forgot you can color her hair. I always assumed that white was canon, but I guess not. I forget that you can change your color. Do I think in the next episode the 7-person alliance will cannibalize each other? Well, I mean, we're having to split tribal, so it's like yeah, pretty much. Because I think at that point the alliance is kind of irrelevant. And like even then, it's like there's so much like fracturing within it anyway, to where you have Sammy who wants to flip, you have Cassie who's against Ryan. Like I would not be surprised if next episode one or Cassie or Ryan goes home. I feel like that was probably the point of that storyline this episode. I'm too fair. Cassie does vote Ryan, so I guess they kind of explain it, but also it's like, was that just like a precaution sort of thing in the case of like a shot in the dark, or was it like just like a sympathy vote or what? But
all right, that's all for now.
Got officers sweeping.
Oh yeah, Marquesas is also
okay. Well, let me know if they turn
all female final 3. But obviously, like with the final 2. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, it has happened more with women, right?
I have no idea.
That's the thing that I do find kind of funny about like this season, where it's like, I mean, I guess that's just the thing of like men versus women like dynamics, is that like there's like so much animosity over the season of like how like all the women are going home, and it's all men. When it's like.
Androids
like I don't like me personally doesn't affect like how I look at the season. Like obviously it's something to know, but it's like it doesn't like harm my like opinion of the season. It's not like when I look at the season I'm thinking of, oh, this is a sexist season where like all the women got screwed over. It's like I don't look at Micronesia and think like, oh my god, all the men got screwed over and everything. It's like I really don't care. So I do find it funny that it's like a thing with this season, is that there's like so much animosity over like how like the women are all getting voted out.
This to feed the little girl. It's good for her. A present.
Did the edit just manufacture a supposed flip because of how obvious Janine boot was? Yeah, I think probably.
Humans like burnt meat.
I think mostly. I think there definitely were talks.
Come and sit down.
But I think it seemed like it was quickly shut down. By the way, also, that's another reason why I'm pretty pro Cody at this point, is because the show did seem to give Cody credit for the for Janine boot,
You will go once the little girl is eaten.
to the point where we're even having James say Cody is right and everything.
Mother and the little girl.
Yeah, rest in peace, Roger Sexton. I will say, I might have to add something to my Amazon retrospective. Because I recorded the Amazon retrospective already. I haven't edited it yet, but
The little girl's going.
I'm very harsh on Roger, so it's like I feel like it's gonna be kind of weird to release that video like a couple months after his death. But
Eat together.
like it doesn't change my opinion, obviously, but still, it's like it is gonna be funny, like how like I'm particularly harsh. I feel like on Roger.
That's better.
This Amazing Race season is mid. Yes, I don't care that much. I even wrote my intro, and it's like simply just this season's fine. It's very passable. It's not remarkable. Yeah, it's like I that's why I don't think this review is going to be that long. We'll see. Because somehow I'm able to make all these reviews longer than they should be, but I'm not expecting the review to be that long.
Please, Kara. I don't want to eat that.
What did she say?
Cody says it hasn't been great. I disagree.
She said she doesn't
Again, like I think the thing about Cody's edit is that I do think there are red flags, but like every edit has red flags.
Maybe.
Like I think like literally like every edit here is bad. Like if this was like Survivor, if this was like Survivor Co. wrong, like none of these people are winning. But in comparison to what we do have, it's like again, I think Jesse and Carla are being set up as these like big players that don't win. Like, I think Carla's like the Omer. I think Jesse's probably closer to the Shan. Cody is someone that I think is essentially like, again, like not exactly the same, but like the male version of Marianne to a degree. Of this wacky character, a character you can't really edit any other way. Yet despite the fact that he is very over the top, he's still being given a lot of complexity. But yeah, I think him not getting content is good. That is the good thing, because again, they are not like having him on the show constantly to be this like larger, like he's not like this he's not being like as out there as like a Russell Hantz or something like that. But he's still getting like content that's like supporting him. Because like again, like even in this episode, he got that content about how like he's the one leading the charge on Janine. We have James immediately say after that he's right. We have last episode where when Jesse wants to get rid of Noelle, it is Cody that says no, we have to get rid of Dwight, and then Jesse says, okay, I'm doing this for Cody. Like we're getting these like moments of like Cody getting his way without him actually being like shoehorned into, or like I guess like shoved down your throats in terms of like
I know another android was here.
like he's not being like, it's not again the Carla or the Jesse style of edit of where like if they had been doing these things, I feel like the edit would be so blatant at like how they're the masterminds of all this. But Cody's, it's like it's funny too because like Cody actually has the most amount of confessionals on this season. Like he's had the most amount of confessionals since episode 2. Yet despite that, he does feel like a bit of a lesser presence than Carla or Jesse. Which is because I think they're like intentionally giving him this more like subdued content. Yeah, I've been on for 27 minutes. Again, like so tonight there's another hurricane. So I thought we'd get an earlier start just in case things get worse. Realistically, this should be like better than last time, and last time I didn't lose power or anything. But again, you never know. So I was like, let's get a start early. Jesse having Janine's idol makes Dwight Boot a much smarter decision now. Yes, 100%. Which I also find interesting that the show didn't really demonstrate it that much. Where like, it just feels like kind of an afterthought.
Ralph scratched himself coming through. That's Ralph's blood.
Where like I feel like they could have very much like further explained this vote in a way that made Jesse look even like better, but
I'm not gonna hurt you.
yeah, it's like
Are there any other
they've
androids
been
here?
No.
I do see the streams buffering on my end. We'll see how that goes. Does the money from the bits at least go to you? Yeah, they do. Money, I think, I don't remember what the threshold is anymore, but you need to get a certain amount before you get any of the money, but yeah. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't make much money from Twitch.
I'm looking for an AX400.
Is Janine one of the least lucky Survivor players ever? Probably. I mean, like, the fact that, yeah, she loses her closest ally, Amelie, followed by her essentially getting her idol stolen from her, and then her being voted out immediately after that. Then I think she did, like, things wrong to get to that point, where I think it's, like, her entire handling of Gabler that, like, started that downfall.
Is anyone upstairs?
No. Nobody.
We got Heroes vs. Villains promo. Did we get a new one? Like, I saw the one from, like, that, like, short, like, 30-second one that essentially just had the, like, logos and, like, JLP talking for, like, a few seconds. Okay, did not mean to do that. I keep forgetting that's a thing in this game. You're talking about that one? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I have watched that one. I watched on last stream, I think. But yeah, it's standard Australian promo. Like, not really much of anything. I mean, it just says, like, January, right? I think that was a reveal. Which, again, puts it in line with Blood vs. Water. I think that's pretty much the schedule that we're going to get. Is Sammy still number 2? No, he's much lower. He is like, what, number 4? I think I dropped him to? Yeah. Number 1, I have Cody. And it's by, like, a decent chunk at this point. Like, Cody's, like, by far the person I have the most confidence in right now. But I could definitely, like, again, like, it's not like his edit is flawless. Like, every edit is flawed. But I think at the point that we're at now, it's like, I think Cody's number 1, and I think Carla and Jesse are 2 and 3, which are 2 people that I don't think are winning. So, Cody does not have the same edit as Tony at all. But even then, like, Tony was, like, a very abnormal winner. What am I doing right now? Okay.
Connor, what the fuck are you doing? Did you find something?
Actually, what internet am I connected to? Internet am I, like... Oh, that's why. I'm connected to the wrong fucking internet.
Yeah, just like I said.
I was like, my internet's, like, super slow on my desktop for some reason. That would be terrible if we did get to the final 8 and there's only one. Like, if this is a continuing trend of, like, the next 2 boots are the 2 women, like, yeah, that's not great. But I think there are, like, legitimate reasons to vote out Janine here, especially over Ryan. I don't think, like, for most people in the majority, there's no reason to vote out Ryan. Why are you voting out Ryan? It's like for the likes of, like, Cody, Jesse, James, and that's probably it, actually. But yeah, like, those 3 in particular who seem to be running, like, the show at this point, like, no reason to vote out Ryan. Even, like, Carla, probably not much of a reason to vote out Ryan. Oh, wait, the thing just ends there? Oh. I thought, like, he caught them no matter what. Oh, so I'm doing a really terrible Connor playthrough then. Whatever, who fucking cares?
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android.
Yeah, again, like the Tony Cody edit is like very different. Like Tony was like way out in front. Like Tony in both of his seasons are like two of the most overexposed like winner edits in the history of the show. And to fair, Tony's like starts like towards the end game. I mean, Winners at War like starts towards the end game, but like the Cagayan one is like he's just out in front the entire time. This is one of the games you want to play if you ever get a PlayStation. Again, it's solid. For a Quantic Dream game, it's good. It's definitely the best game they've made. It's still not perfect, but again, like obviously, like I am spoiling this right now. But to be fair, like I have a feeling like this playthrough's gonna go to shit, so it should be fine. David Cage or Dan Spilo, I mean, too fair. I guess David Cage, like we don't have any like proof from him, right? Like I mean, like he's clearly like a misogynist, right? But it's like in terms of like sexual harassment stuff, like from him personally, at least we haven't heard anything of like him directly sexually assaulting anyone. But still, they're both bad. I do love how like again, like I've written my Heavy Rain Beyond Two Souls scripts already, and like I do a lot of like David Cage sucks stuff in those videos, which I find super funny. Here. Oh wait, not what I meant to do. Like I do a lot of like calling out David Cage's misogyny throughout a lot of the Heavy Rain script, at least. And actually, also Beyond Two Souls. There's a lot in Beyond Two Souls also. How'd Kara, Connor, and Marcus do in Survivor? I mean, Connor's literally a robot. I guess they're all literally a robot, but I mean, like, Connor acts in a robotic way, I should say. To where it's like, it's not until the end that he doesn't. But it's like, even then, it's like, I don't know. I feel like he... Actually, where did I forgot, I did do I did that PlayStation series on my own somewhere. Like, I literally have it plotted out, if I can find it. There we go, PlayStation. So let's see how far Marcus, Kara, and Connor got. I think they all made Merge. Let's see. Were any of them on All Stars? I don't think any of them made All Stars. That's a travesty. I can't believe I did. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing back in the day. I actually had the fucking time to play all these fucking dumb Survivor seasons with PlayStation characters. It's like, what the fuck? Scott Shelby made Final Four. That's really funny. Where are any of these characters? This was after Detroit Become Human, right? Yeah, because Luther is in one of these. There we go. Marcus, he was a second boot after Emerge. I think that seems about right. I mean, he seems very Merge boot material. Where are the other ones? I really don't see. Okay, Kara, she was like a mid-merge boot. That makes sense. And then I don't know where Connor is in any of these. Where the fuck did Connor go? Let's see, Connor. Oh, he was like also. They're all like essentially mid-merge boots, mid to early merge boots. I think that's about right. What do you think of Traitors? Oh yeah, Traitors. What even happened in the last episode? Oh yeah, they're like setting up this battle, right? For like I think 100% Traitors winning, right? This season, like at this point, like with how this last vote went, it's like the Faithfuls are kind of fucked. So it's really this battle. Again, spoiler for the Traitors on like who's this far, I guess. But like it's a battle between Alex and Kate, and I think Alex is gonna win. Okay, well that woman just got squished in the background, but whatever. Yeah, I think it's between Alex and Kate. I think more than likely, Alex, but it could be Kate. I wouldn't completely put it past them. Because I believe Kate got an intro way earlier in the show, right? I believe she got an intro in episode 2 or 3. So I don't know, definitely not out of contention. Connor's like Josh from VK 9. I could definitely see that. I think that's a decent comparison. I think he's probably better at. Actually, I don't know. How was Josh in comps? I don't remember anymore. But I feel like Connor would be good at competitions though. What's the global championship? Yeah, I don't. In terms of I'm not going to talk spoilers or whatever, but it's a strange. It seems like a strange season. Hummus is underrated. I fucking hate hummus, which I guess adds into the fact that you think it's underrated. But yeah, I fucking hate hummus. Okay, not what I meant to do. There we go. That one. I mean, Cody would be a decent winner, game wise. He's not this overly he's not extremely dominant player, but I think he still has the potential to be a dominant winner at this point. Again, it matters how he gets there, but I unless he has the comp his way to the end or whatnot, he'll definitely not be in the bottom tier as of right now. Scale 1 to 10, how confident Cody's the winner? Not that I'm probably a 6, 7 maybe, but way more confident than anyone else.
Please, I'm so hungry. If I could just get some.
It's not really that I think Cody is for sure winning. It's more so by deduction of that everyone else isn't winning. So Cody seems like the best option. And he seems like the best option by a lot in my eyes. Considering again, this is all under the assumption that Carla and Jesse are decoy winners, because again, they have more traditional winner edits right now. But again, I just don't feel like that's the way the show edits at this point. I think Joe Biden's suffering from a cognitive decline. Does anyone not think that? You'll never let go of your hummus. Well. Again, that means that there's going to be more hummus for you, so that's good. Worst player, brain enhancer, Colton. Probably Colton. At least Brandon Hance was very close to winning a season. And Colton, more than likely is an early merge, even if he makes it a merge in one world, and then he's first out if they ever went to tribal on Blood vs. Water, so it's oh. Again, with Brandon Hance, obviously Caramoan's really bad, but he more than likely wins South Pacific if he's up against any really anyone but Ozzy at the end, by the end game. Derek and Claire is the winner. I'm not as confident, but I feel like this was another really good episode for them. And I'm probably more confident Derek and Claire are winning Amazing Race than I am with Cody winning Survivor. But I think there's also Lewis and Michelle are still contenders though. Again, Marcus and Michael, is that the other guy's name? I forgot. I think they're 100% not winning. I just don't scream out as winners to me. Emily and Molly feel more of a fan favorite sort of team than a winning team. And then who the fuck are Aubrey and David? So I guess it's really just another one that's by deduction. It's these other two. Okay, I guess I should actually pay attention. So where's this building? Where's Cassie on power ranking? I think she's number 5 right now. Okay, what was the power? So Cody 1, Jesse 2, Carla 3, Sammy 4, Cassidy 5, Gabler 6, Owen 7, and then bottom is Ryan. Noel's above that. So I think there's one person I'm missing. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Maybe I'm not missing anybody. Whatever. Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, the Amazing Race video I recorded 3 years ago. Was it 3 years ago? I'm trying to remember. It wasn't 3 years ago. It was 2 years and like 2 months. Oh, yeah, James is number 8. I really dropped on James. Like again, James was number 4 last week, I believe. I think this is it for James. I'm completely out. Again, the fact that he like gets called out for like the Owen, the fact that he tries to get Owen to not participate in the challenge, then we immediately after that get a confessional, like when it was like kind of unnecessary for him to even do that, of like Owen talking about how what was the term that he used, like I forgot what he exactly said, but he did like say a comment that was like, yeah, that definitely would not make the edit if James was the winner, I feel like. And also, we would also be getting James being able to rebut this. Yeah, it's patronizing, yeah. But it's like, yeah, like, I think this is already pretty bad for James. I think this is probably going to be this, like, continuing storyline for James of him being this, like, and considering we already saw in the preview that he's being looked at as the kingpin. I think his overall storyline is dead. Like, this storyline of him being this, like him being the king, but everyone thinks he's a pawn and that sort of thing. That's not even a thing anymore. And through that, I think he's like pretty dead in the edit. Putting Chris and John over Kelly and John. I probably just forgot about Kelly and John. Or I think Chris and John. I think the reason I put Chris and John was, again, this was like over 2 fucking years ago. I don't fucking remember the video. Yeah, Chris and John, like, I think there's like a level of prestige from them being like the best team at the time, right? Like they had the highest average of all time at that point, right? So I think that was a reason. You one-up scooping once again. It's always good to one-up scooping. Is Cassie dead or does she still have a chance? She still has a chance, but I think she's like nearing dead though. Like she's essentially dead. Like she would need a massive rebound next episode. Like I think she would need to be the one to get rid of Ryan and take like full credit for it. And also probably even need like explanation, like at the beginning of the episode of like explaining why things didn't go the way she wanted them to go. Also, the thing about James too is that I feel like we also got like a bit of foreshadowing from Cassie that James isn't going to win. Where I think maybe keeping around Ryan might backfire on James. We'll see. But Cassie does say that keeping around guys like Ryan, that's not how you win the $1 million. Directly talking to James. How do you cross this? Oh, did I never finish this? Yeah, I was surprised by the vote, 100%. I really thought it would be Ryan. Even after like the third Janine vote, I was like, I think it's still Ryan. But then I did like note that it did feel weird to me at the moment that they showed Cassie's vote, where I was like, why are they showing Cassie's vote? This makes no fucking sense. If like Cassie's supposed to be this big swing, it's like, why are they showing Cassie's vote? So like that did make me a bit suspicious. But I thought that was because, like, oh, it's just going to be a fucking unanimous Ryan vote. But no, it's not. You hear about Taylor and Joseph, that they're official now? Yeah. Good for them. Yeah, don't really have much else to say. Did you hear about Tyler and Angela, though? I feel like that's the more interesting one. They were, but they weren't, right? It's like, they essentially were, but like they just never like publicly, officially like announced it until today. Where's the last one? Whatever. Who would catch the most fish between Rupert, Ozzy, or Ryan? Ozzy doesn't catch that much fish, does he? Like, I know he fishes, but like I don't think he's ever been like known for like actually catching that much fish. But I would assume Rupert, and Rupert's done it 3 times now. I guess 4 if we're actually no, he didn't even do anything on Redemption Island, right? So yeah, pretty much 3 times. I still forget he was on Blood vs. Water. That's still like the funniest thing to me, that he was even fucking on Blood vs. Water. That's an N7 day. Did anything happen on N7 day? Like, did they even announce anything? I don't think so, right? At least I didn't like see anything. Yeah, I do find it funny like how like everyone is calling out Ryan for like spending too much time fishing. I get completely done the edit, but I think this could be like set up for him getting like ridiculed at Final Tribal. Oh, wait, that's not it. Wait, how do you? How do you change directions? Oh, it's at this point? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think Jesse, like, to me, I felt like last episode we were supposed to interpret, and like really, I think this is kind of a trend with Cody, is that I feel like we're supposed to be looking at these moves as like good for Cody but bad for everyone else. Because like last week, where we have Cody getting rid of Dwight instead of Noelle, it's like it's being portrayed as like a bad move for Jesse, yet Cody is the one that like got him to do it. And it's like kind of the same thing here with James, where like the James move is like being portrayed as like kind of like a bad move for James, but it's like Cody is the one that convinced him to do it. Oh, did they release like concept art and everything? That's cool. I haven't entirely answered. I mean, just the speculation that they broke up, which wouldn't be surprising. Fuck this chapter, by the way. I fucking hate this chapter. It takes way too fucking long. How many people from Survivor have died now? Survivor US, like I don't know, probably like 8 or so. Who you got? You got like BB. You got Jen Lyon. You got Rudy. You got... there's no way I can remember all of them. You got Ashley. Oh, you got Ralph. I forgot about Ralph. You got Roger. You got... should I record like a disclaimer for the Amazon video? Like, it's actually like more and more funny to me the more I think about that. Like, this is like essentially people are going to think that I'm talking about him like this negatively like immediately after he died, pretty much. Wait. Oh, I forgot about Clay. I forgot Clay passed too. Is this like a this is kind of a trend, isn't it? Because that happened to Clay too. Is that like literally the day that I recorded the Thailand retrospective, right? It was the day that that Clay died, or was it the day that I edited? Either way, like one of those things. So does that mean that someone from Pearl Island's gonna die soon? Is that just like a thing? Do they can make Tyler more interesting coming back? Not real. Not for Big Brother, I don't think. Maybe like potentially do the challenge. By the way, I keep forgetting what I'm actually doing. There we go. But yeah, like in terms of Big Brother, I don't get the sense that he has like the desire to play Big Brother. Who broke up with who? I mean, like, I would assume Angela broke up with Tyler. Like, based on, like, how she seemed completely fine without him in the challenge. Yet he was, like, devastated to be without her in Big Brother. I would assume it's on Angela's... from Angela's end, but you never know. Oh, Sunday as well passed away. I feel like there's at least one more I'm forgetting. Did I mention Angie from Palau? I don't remember if I mentioned Angie from Palau. Yeah, this is my fault. I need to stop doing these retrospectives. Yeah, I don't want Rupert to be dying soon. Who's the oldest person on Pro Island? I guess it would be Lil, right? So, if I was Lil, I'd be potentially worried. Oh, Dan. Oh, yeah, Dan K. Yeah, a lot of these deaths are like really random too, aren't they? It's like it's not even like from these older players. It's like a lot of them are from like relatively young people. I mean, yeah, like Tyler didn't have a desire to play Big Brother at 22, but that was like partially because of Angela. Like, I mean, the reason why he even went on was because Angela told him to, but also, like, he didn't want to be there because he was missing Angela. Sarbayo 3, Maps are bigger. I mean, you would assume so. I mean, like, how long has it been since Bayonetta 2? It's been, like, what, 8 years or something, right? It was, like, 2014 or something, right? So it's like, you would hope that's, like, a game on a much bigger scale. By the way, I have started, God of War Ragnarok, but obviously played very little of it. It's like, why am I playing Detroit Become Human right now when I could be playing God of War Ragnarok? But, whatever. Which so far has been good, but it's kind of what you would expect. I think Enzo is sending a Christmas card to Desi. 100%. That's probably his, that's his apology, is sending a Christmas card. Uh, 43 editing the show, the women getting voted out repeatedly as a negative is ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know if they're... Like, I feel like it wasn't even a thing mentioned until this episode, right? Like, it's obviously a thing that the fandom's been noticing, is that, oh yeah, the women are all going out. But it's something that the show hasn't mentioned until now. And, like, supposedly it played a factor into this last vote, where, like, Dwight in his exit interview said that, like, one of the reasons... There we go. One of the reasons why he thinks he was voted out was because, like, there was this agreement to not vote out any of the women in that round. So, it's like, I feel like they're kind of, like, hiding it more so than anything. Caramoan's an extremely underrated season. I completely disagree. My hate for Caramoan, like, grows every single time. Like, the more and more time goes on, the more and more I hate Caramoan. Where I used to love Caramoan. Like, at the time of Caramoan, I fucking loved Caramoan. I fucking hate Caramoan now. Like, I think I have Caramoan, like, lower than Redemption Island. Yeah, I haven't bothered to ever, like, actually redo my season ranking, which I still want to do at some point. Obviously, like, a video I'm going to do, but I'm talking about, like, even just, like, on my own, just figure out where I'm at with seasons. Between now and then, but, yeah, like, I really just don't like Caramoan. I used to love Survivor All-Stars, and now I hate it. Cameron's in the top tier of your season ranking. Well, again, good that you enjoy it. I just don't. That's an Yvette in April. In terms of what? Like, I thought Yvette was a fun TV character. Player, very middling. April, probably a better player, but like, I guess she has like notable moments, right? Like, particularly from her like rivalry with Janelle and Howie, but I feel like April is like a player that I probably don't know as much about as I should, which I'll probably do that research whenever I get around to doing the BB6 retrospective. You create the profiles of 16 countries in your universe. So that's cool. Like in the story that you're like writing and everything. Yeah, that's cool. Malcolm's favorite player ever. I mean, like, I love Malcolm. He's one of my favorite players ever. But it's still a shit season. Like, really, he's like the one redeeming quality of that season is like his underdog run. That's kind of loud. What seasons got worse over time? All Stars, Karamoan, Palau, maybe. I think Palau for sure, actually. Like, I mean, but I think it's like determined on when you watched it. I feel like, especially in terms of like what fan reception was at the time, where Palau was like a love season by the audience. I think based on like that opinion, it's definitely down. Like, if I were to guess like what I would have, because I don't remember my thoughts on Palau. Like, I remember I watched like bits and pieces of Palau back in the day, but I don't actually remember my opinions of Palau. But like, I would assume I would have liked it if I watched it all at the time. But I think I definitely don't like it now. Cook Islands, I think, has always been like a mixed bag. Like, I think it's been very, like, I think it's been like 80% positive, but there's always been this like vocal minority that hate it, and I'm just like one of those people that don't like it as much. Probably Micronesia's a season that's gotten worse over time, but still good though. I'm conflicted on where I have Tocantins right now. I don't know exactly where I would have that ranked. Man, I feel like those are like the only like major examples. I feel like there's the opposite though. I feel like there's a lot of the opposite of like seasons I didn't like at the time or when I first watched it. I do like more now. I think South Pacific, Redemption Islands, Nicaragua to a degree, but I think I always kind of like Nicaragua. Fiji is one of those. Guatemala.
Damn straight.
Probably Marquesas.
Won't regret this.
Oh, wait, Amazon got worse. So I love how like I forgot the like the number one answer. Amazon got worse over time. Like, fuck Amazon on the rewatch. I really should do that ranking. Like, just rank it on my own. I mean, just do it like just to see where I have all the seasons ranked right now, because like I think it would be so radically different from my current season ranking, or from the last season ranking I did. Your dog bit your thumb and you're worried you have rabies. I mean, like, hopefully your dog doesn't have rabies. I feel like that's, like, pretty uncommon, right? But, yeah, it sounds terrible. Is a hot take to really be enjoying 43? I think it is, like, it's a hot take, I feel. Like, it's like, all I see is negativity on 43 at this point. Or, like, some, like, okay, it's fine. Which I'm probably, like, more in the camp of, like, okay, it's fine. But yeah, like to like actually really like it, yeah, I feel like that is like not something you see as much anymore. Edge of Extinction, I feel like I'm conflicted on. Where like Edge of Extinction, I hated it at the time. I then went up on it, and now I'm kind of like starting to go down a bit.
Your meal contains 1.4 times the recommended daily intake of calories, and twice the cholesterol level. You shouldn't eat that.
Everybody's got to die of something.
You have Micronesia 33. Wow. I don't agree with that, but like, again, everyone has their opinions.
This Pedro
went down in Winners at War overtime. That was like immediately after Winners at War, I was like pretty high. I dropped, and then now I'm back up.
Yeah.
So like I initially had it like top 10, then I dropped it to like 20 or something like that, and I think now it's probably creeping back towards top 10.
Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
Micronesia has a horrible post-merge. What?
Designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance
I hope you mean
and voice
pre-merge.
were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Like, yeah, I think Micronesia is the best post-merge in the history of the show.
Can I ask you a personal
Like, that's an
question?
insane stretch of episodes.
Why do you hate androids so much?
Yeah, like, pre-merge, I can understand it. I just disagree with it.
Maybe I should tell you what we know.
Where, like, I think everything going on in the Favorites tribe is really fun. And then, like, even the fans, like, even though, like, a lot of them are kind of nobodies, it's like, I think this, like, Joel versus Mikey B dynamic is still pretty fun to see. And then you have, like, the Tracy, like, being able to, like, manipulate Joel and everything, and that's really fun. I do think the pre-merge goes on for too long. Like, I think the Tracy boot and the Amy boot back-to-back is, like, pretty rough. But,
It's different from us as we thought.
still.
You ever dealt with deviants before?
Yeah, it's like, at the time of my global season ranking, I had Winners of War somewhere around, like, 20 or so.
I managed to save her.
Which season Ozzy did better? Like, in terms of his game?
Everything there is to know.
Actually, it's kind of tough, isn't it? Because it's like you have Cook Islands where he comes like very truth. Right? Oh, fuck off! I missed the thing. Okay, whatever.
This doesn't concern me.
Yeah, Cook Islands obviously comes the closest to winning. Like he's at the final tribal at least.
It's a few blocks away.
But it's like,
We should go have a look.
yeah, it's like I don't know where he gets that fifth vote from, especially after Yule makes the deal with Adam, and he just gets completely outplayed by Yule in that situation. Micronesia, it's like he's probably the best strategically on Micronesia, but the problem is that he's already like coming with like such a massive target on his back, and is already being looked at as the leader of his group no matter what happens, to where like he's just like a prime target to be taken out with the merge. Then you have South Pacific, which is obviously bad, but again, like I'm really at the end of the day, it's like after Cook Islands, like Ozzy's fucked at the merge. Like there's no way that anyone's going to let Ozzy get too far after the merge. Like even on South Pacific, even if Savai gets the numbers, Ozzy's still taken out probably at the first opportunity. Like he's probably out anytime he loses immunity beyond Final 10.
We have to investigate every time somebody hears
So,
a strange noise. We're gonna need more.
Like I think with Ozzy, it's like it's kind of tough to assess his like later seasons just because he's kind of fucked to begin with. NZ Thailand was higher than Winners at War. Yeah, I don't agree with that now. One World's pre-merge is worse than Caramone's pre-merge. I disagree, but it's not by much. They're both bad.
Open up! Detroit
Thank
police!
you for the constant 1 bits, biggest party.
Stay behind me.
Rewatch 31, 32, 34. Ozzy's better position, game changers than you remember. Yeah, I mean, like, he's decent. It's just that, again, like, he's also, like, in this spot where he's always going to be looked at as the big target. To be fair, actually, maybe Game Changers is his best game. I think you could argue that. I mean, like, I think he probably had more, like, actual power, like, control in the game in Micronesia.
What the fuck is this?
Where, like, you see him at least leading votes more in Micronesia than in Game Changers, but
Well, looks like we came for nothing.
yeah, it's like if he had survived the round that he was booted, he was probably better positioned in Game Changers than he was in Micronesia. Would I have Rupert on a Pro Islands player ranking? I don't know. We'll see. 1 and 2 is probably like 1, 2. Actually, I don't know. Where's Burton land and all that? I mean, number 1's Johnny Fairplay, I'm pretty sure. Number 2 would be probably Sandra. Like, I think Burton would probably... Like, I feel like the fact that he gets voted out at the first opportunity and, like, eventually comes back and then plays well after that, it's kind of weird to rank Burton. But yeah, I don't know. I would assume he's like towards the top-ish. You have Rupert number 3. Okay. I don't know if I would put him that high. That feels a bit too high for Rupert. Just because like he's kind of in that Ozzy position of like someone that was like so primed to be taken out in the early merge. And like even then it's like people didn't like him as much on the island as like what the edit shows. I still think it's to the point where he wins a jury vote against most people. But I don't think it's like everyone loved him like what the edit makes it seem. It was a pretty bad move from Debbie to get rid of Ozzy. No, I don't necessarily agree. I think the problem is that like they relied too much on Sarah.
RT.
But at that point, she like was fully trusting Sarah.
His initials in his jacket? That's something your mom does when you're in first grade.
But like I think from the position that she was in, like based on like how she looked at the game, I think that was the correct call. Just that obviously it doesn't work out for her. Would I rank 1, 2, 3 Nicaragua? Probably Chase, Sash, Holly. In that order.
I can't believe it. This nutjob was actually feeding these fuckers.
Is Tony the only winner to drop from the top to the bottom of a player ranking on return? No, he's not he's not even at the bottom of the Game Changers. Like, I mean, I think automatically he's not worse than Sierra. And I think when you like take in his like target coming into it, it's like I don't think he's at the bottom.
Its LED is in the sink.
Then again, it's like
Surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these.
who it? Like, I guess it'd just be Sierra, right? I mean, Sierra. I guess JT would be the other option. I don't know. It's kind of weird because like a lot of the like realistically, I think like one of the Blue Tribe, Manu, was that their name? Whatever. The one of the Blue Tribe people should be towards the bottom, considering like the first 2 boots from the Red Tribe. I don't remember the tribes of Game Changers anymore. What the fuck? But like both of them were like big targets due to just the targets they had on their back from the previous season. So it's like it's kind of tough to assess their games. And then yeah, you would think it would be someone from the other tribe, but it's like you can't because like the only person that got booted was JT, who like was what the 5th boot of the season. And even then, he technically survives a tribal, so, I don't know. I think it'd probably be Sierra at the bottom. You're surprised to see how bad Game Changers was on the rewatch? I feel like Game Changers this season I probably won't like as much on the rewatch. We'll see, though. I mean, actually, I don't know if we'll see, because, like, I don't know when I'm rewatching Game Changers, but still.
Any idea what it means?
RA9.
Worst players played multiple times? Based on stats, Francesca, but...
Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Who's actually the answer? Do I have my...
It's like mazes or something.
Of course it's not up here anymore. I do have a list of all the returning players. Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Why can't I find it? There we go. It's in one of my like billion fucking thing spreadsheets. Okay, so I have a list of all the returning players by average placement. So it's Francesca and then Caleb's number 2. Then Colton, Russell Swan, Vetus. I don't know. Like obviously Varner's the one that like never made the jury after 3 times playing. And he is the worst 3-time player. I don't know, I think, like, it's probably sadly got to be, like, It's probably like Caleb. Real, like I don't know. It's weird. I think it's like it's like all the people that don't make. So like Francesca has a bad Redemption Island run. Cara Moen, she's mostly just the like eventual boot because of her former relationship with Philip, and then also her reputation as the first boot already. So it's like, again, that's a bit wonky. Caleb, it's like first time around, gets medevaced, was in a decent spot at that point. Not necessarily to win the game, but definitely had longevity to him. Second time around, he is essentially swap screwed. So again, it's like I think he's probably bad in the sense that like I don't think he's a good player, but we just like haven't been able, like he hasn't had a genuine run in my eyes on Survivor. And even on Big Brother, it's like we saw him on Big Brother. It's like he's a bad player, but it's like I mean, like he's like a middling player, but it's like he still like had win equity at the end, and like he got to Final Four and won a whole bunch of comps. It's like I don't know, it's not the worst player in the world. Then you have Colton, who like is pretty bad. Again, like Blood versus Water, he was going to be the first boot from his tribe anyway, but again, a lot of that's due to pregame reputation, but also like he doesn't play it well from that spot, so it's like, yeah, that's bad. And I don't know, it might be Colton. I think I'll probably land on Colton the more I'm thinking about it, because like even the first time around, like he does gain control and everything, but a lot of that like originally stemmed from like him being handed an idol by Sabrina, which was something that like couldn't even happen on a normal season. And it's like after that, it's like the next bottom person is Russ Swan, who is like, again, like isn't great, but again, Matt Singh was just like a very unlucky circumstance, and also all the vets had big targets on their backs. And then the first time around, it's like obviously he gets medevaced when he was in a good spot. He wasn't necessarily in a good spot to win. I think he probably would have been taken out like mid-merge or so, but still, it's like we never really got to see that game play out. And like beyond that, it's like you're getting all the people that like had a somewhat deep run at one point. I mean, I guess like maybe you can argue like Randy, maybe Shireen. I think Shireen you can argue is a bad player still. But like I think when we're looking at Vetus, like I think he's someone that had a big reputation on his back in the return. Yeah, like Haley's not a bad player, though not a great one either. Savage isn't all bad. Maybe Sugar, you can argue. Is it one of the worst players? No. Philip, again, like I think Philip, like yes and no. It's like I always feel like there's like a level of awareness with Philip that isn't there. Like certain, like I think Sugar is worse than Philip. So it's like, I don't know, he's not the worst in my eyes, but Sierra Don Thomas? Not anywhere close, so that's the Sierra we're talking about. Or really, either Sierra's not even anywhere close to the worst. Better Survivor player, Donald Trump or Ron DeSantis? Probably Ron DeSantis was not, like, saying much. To be fair, Ron DeSantis, like, again, like, I don't really agree with a lot of what Ron DeSantis stands for, but it's like, still, it's like, Ron DeSantis would actually probably not be a bad Survivor player. Well, like, Donald Trump is like no fucking chance. Especially modern Donald Trump. Like, yeah, he's pretty fucked. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. I just realized, were there quick-time events in this before this? I guess in the Kara mission, right? Monica Padilla, I mean, I don't think she's all bad, but yeah, I think she's probably, like, on the lower end of it. 1, 2, 3 for BB Can 4. I mean, Mitch and Tim are 1 and 2. I think, like, the debate is kind of tough because it's like Mitch technically wins the battle until he's fucked over by a twist, so. And then probably Cassandra's 3. Maybe Joel's 3. Oh, fuck off, of course. I love how I look away at the screen just as a fucking QuickTime event pops up.
Holy shit!
Between Biden and Trump, I think they're both bad. Like in a mostly equal way. Like obviously Trump has this like massive rhetoric of like him being like a neo-Nazi and like a racist and like all this stuff, but it's like I think they're both like really terrible. Prime Minister of Canada set to be a guest judge on Canada's Drag Race. That's really random. It's like, why? Wasn't Nancy Pelosi on Drag Race? Wasn't that a thing? Which that's also like, why? I guess it's them trying to like boost their like popularity from like younger audiences and like LGBT audiences, but it's like, what the fuck? Like that's so random. Yeah, like I feel like Justin Trudeau is like even more random though. Save Hank.
Oh shit! We had it.
How low Raul be? Pretty low. Let's. I mean, actually, how low would it be on a player ranking for that season? So I mean, you have like Christine would be very low. Raul technically was on the side that did
Hey, Connor.
outlast the likes of like Sherry and Paige.
Nothing.
Maybe he wouldn't be that low in a player ranking for the season. Like he'd be bottom half for sure. But like I don't know if it would be like towards the very bottom. But he is a terrible player though. Hottest person from every Survivor EU season. I mean, like 2002. It's like, I'm not even about 2002 or 2006. 2016, Brooke.
Like you.
2017.
I'm Simon.
North.
Like, for me personally, probably like Annalise, maybe. At least that's the first person that comes to mind.
How many are you?
There are 19 of us still in working order. The rest
maybe.
were damaged escaping their masters.
Many.
Championship contenders, Shawnee, probably.
You succeed. Humans have little pity for our kind.
Or Monica, either one.
I don't understand.
2019.
Was a place where androids lived in freedom. We do live in freedom.
Who's on 2019?
It may not be what you
like who? Oh, it's probably one of the like random fucking contender women, isn't it? Like it's probably like. I don't remember what they even fucking look like. Like Hannah or Casey, or one of them. Sam. Well, Sam. Yeah, but I don't know. She's not really like my type.
But we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Somber.
Maybe I was never. Maybe I was only what my master
was
wanted.
All Stars probably back to being Brooke.
I need to decide who I really am. You're lost.
Just like the rest of us. Then what? 20.
We didn't ask for this.
Well, Brains vs. Braun.
All we can do now is deal with it.
Probably Shannon, right? Who else is there? Brains vs. Braun.
You're safe here.
Probably Shannon, and then Blood vs. Water. I don't know, like Brianna, I guess. Probably. Unless I'm forgetting one.
Be able to help you.
I don't remember the track records of her. Ernie and Cindy were like decent, right? I feel like they had like I feel like they were like a pretty like middling team, right? In terms of placements. But Derek and Claire, like, they're also kind of middling. Like, I believe their average right now is like a 3.14, which is like good, but like not great. Like obviously, like it'll go up, considering like the lower amount of teams remaining. That's usually how these go. But still, I don't know. Like I don't remember in comparison to Ernie and Cindy, but like I'm not looking at them as like a great team.
Marcus.
Or great winners, I guess. They're kind of just probably middle of the pack. Better player of Demetrius, Derek, and Emma Emmett. That's not really close. I think Dimitris could overtake Emmett, though. Derek's not really close. Like, Dimitris and Emmett are, like, both, like, pretty top tier. Derek's, like hovering outside the top tier. AG All-Stars? Yeah, I don't really care about AG All-Stars. I never even heard of the horror movie X. Or its prequel. Shan Kez and Flick knew what was up. I mean, like, I don't know. I've never been a big Flick fan, personally. But yeah. It's a pretty attractive trio. Yeah, like, I just said, like, literally the beginning of my review for Amazing Race is that, where is it? I'll be talking about my thoughts on the latest season of Amazing Race, season 34 season. That was fine. It was fine. And really, those are the words that sum up the season for me. It's a very passable Amazing Race season, but one that isn't very remarkable. It feels almost as a baseline of what... it feels almost as baseline as any Amazing Race season can... Okay, I'm completely reading this wrong. Whatever, fucking... Either way, yeah, that's essentially, like... It's just very By the way, that's essentially how the recording of my videos go. Is especially when it's like a scripted video, it's like I read a sentence and realize like I just said that sentence completely fucking wrong and I have to re-say it. Doesn't Cassie voting incorrectly? I mean, like, she clearly knew where the votes were going. I think it was either it's either her wanting to take a stand and just show that she very much wants Ryan out. It could be her being unwilling to vote for Janine because they were close, and like wanting to give her a sympathy vote, or it could be a potential like attempt to split the vote. Episode 3 was very good. That was the Rich and Dom episode, right? Yeah, that was really good. Actually, was that the Rich and Dom episode? That was episode 4. Wasn't it? Because that was the Mega Leg, right? Yeah, episode 3, I have, like, the shortest amount of notes for. I have 120 words of notes for episode 3. In comparison to episode 4... fuck, I can't even check, because this is structured weirdly, but... Anyway, episode 4, I have at least, like, 4 times that. Yeah, I have, like, 600... No, more than that, probably. Yeah, around 600-700 for episode 4. So, like, I have like very little on episode 3. Very little on these last 2 episodes were both like pretty short as well, notes wise. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to talk about with episode 3. Like, most of my notes are literally just like Mega Leg is lame. I literally just wrote down Rich Dom anniversary, like no context around that. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like almost nothing to say about that episode. It's most like I feel like it's just gonna be me complaining about the Mega Leg's fucking dumb, and then like barely even talk about the events of the episode because like none of them matter. But anyway, I think it'll be interesting to see how this Amazing Race video turns out. Because again, like episode 1, it's 2.5 pages, which is like a full page longer than the 33 script. But I'm not expecting the rest of it to be nearly as long. I'll see you later, Mass Forever. Oh, you got the flu. Yeah, hopefully you feel better. Favorite team on Amazing Race AU 2? Stephen Paul, right? But I mean, like, really a lot. Like, I mean, there's like a lot of great teams on that season. That's the thing. It's like truly like an elite season of Amazing Race, where like every team is entertaining. Like, the least entertaining team is probably the winners, and like even then they're not bad.
They threw him out when they didn't want him anymore. He was living on the streets before we brought him here.
I don't mind Cassidy. I don't think she like. I'm completely out on her as a winner at this point. I don't think she's winning, but
We salvage what we can from those who shut down. But there's never
as a personality, she's fine.
So, how do they survive?
Ever heard the show Beyond Belief? I have not.
They're slowly dying out.
What is it? Let's look this up. Oh, fuck off. I love how, like, I just can't type for the life of me for some reason. It's like I always... Oh, no, I think I have watched Beyond Belief. Like, back in the day. Yeah, I have watched Beyond Belief. Like, the old version, not the new one. Where I guess they just rebooted it. Yeah, I do remember this, though. Yeah, that Jonathan Frakes, like, hosted the show. Huh. What am I supposed to do here? Like, I thought the section just, like, continued on eventually. Like, do I actually have to talk to everyone? Yeah, the best Amazing Race season of the year is Amazing Race Canada 8, which is, like, really sad. Because, like, I didn't even like it that much at the time. I feel like as time's gone on, though, I'm probably, like, a bit more positive on it. But I think it's, like, mainly because, like, every other season this year has been shit. So it's, like, it's just, like, kind of by default the best. And actually, I think I did have 33 above it, now I think about it. But, like, I don't even know if I, like, am that solid on it. On that opinion, because like I feel like I remember a lot more of the ins and outs of Canada 8 than I do 33. Yeah, they're back to back, so I might switch those two. But
wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down.
I love Jonathan Frakes. And he's from Star. I was about to say Star Wars. He's from Star Trek, Next Generation. Best season of International Survivor. Again, like I always like flip around on seasons. It's like right now I'd probably go SA6. But I don't think there's a single, for me it's like I don't think there's a single season of International Survivor that reaches like the pinnacle of Survivor seasons for me. To where like when I think of like the best Survivor seasons ever, it's like David vs. Goliath, Kagian, Heroes vs. Villains, like Micronesia, Pearl Islands, like stuff like that. But it's like, yeah, it's like none of the international seasons like reach that ballpark for me. Whereas like I think SA6 is like the closest, but I think like the end game stretch is like a bit slow for my liking. Not even the end game stretch; it's mostly like mid merge, I guess, technically. And even then, like, there's like a couple points in the pre merge that are like a little bit slower. And then you got like AU 2017. I think as time goes on, is probably my favorite AU season. But it's not by much. Like I still think AU 2018 and even Brains vs. Brawn, I think they're all like kind of close, but they all have like the same issues. But also I feel like 2017 is probably the one that's like least plagued by like the typical Australian TV like issues, which is also kind of weird because like it's like 2 extra episodes, right? It's like you would think you would feel it more, but I guess you just for some reason don't. But I also feel like I think it has the issues of like Nana limbs and stuff, but I think they like added more issues as the season went on in terms of like how blatant the show's like editing was.
What do you care?
Favorite Amazing Race season was the first we watched as a kid, which is 5. Yeah, I mean like 5 is like an all-time elite season of reality television. Not even just Amazing Race. It's like one of the best reality TV seasons I've ever watched.
Nobody knows anymore. Whoever he was, his body's probably lying somewhere on this boat.
Which, yeah, again, like I will be doing my top 25 reality TV show seasons down the road.
These guys need spare parts and.
Which, yeah. I mean, I would be surprised if it's not top 10.
It's not that simple.
Probably the only Amazing Race season to be anywhere that close. AU2 will probably be like top 20.
You came here for comfort.
But, like, I don't know if any other season makes it. Again, like, I still need to find out, like, figure out what rules I want to set for that video. Because, like, the fuck thing is that if I don't set any, like, parameters on, like, how many Survivor seasons can make it and how many Big Brother seasons and that sort of thing, then it's, like, the entire, like, top 10 is going to just be Survivor, or top 25 is going to be, like, Survivor, The Genius, and Big Brother, and, like, maybe a season or two of the challenge. But, like, I feel like I don't know if that's good or not. I think that's my debate, is, like, should I just let it be natural and be, like, make it to the point where, like, the top 25 has, like, 12 Survivor US seasons on it? Or do I, like, shake up the rules to where, like, it makes it so it has to be this bigger mishmash of shows, but at that point it's not even genuinely a top 25. So I don't know. I'm still, like, debating on how I want to approach it. Percentage chance that it's tied destinies? I think very little. I think the 100% they're just doing the split tribal. I'll be mind blown if they're not doing the split tribal, considering it's the exact same timing as the previous seasons. Wait, what am I supposed to do now? I've talked to everyone, haven't I? Worst luck, Janine or Andrew Savage? Andrew Savage. Because, like, at least with Janine, I can point to a game moment that, like, caused her downfall. To where, like, I can point, like, a thing that she did in particular that caused her downfall. Where, like, with Savage, it's like production fucked him over. And too fair, it's like I guess, like, really you can say that, like, supposedly told people, like, he told Sean during the mutiny to not flip over as they'll just be the first voted out or whatever, which, like, that's kind of dumb. But it's like it wouldn't have mattered anyway, right? Because of how the Outcast twist happened. Savage played terribly with the Outcast twist, though. Like, there was no, like, chance, though. It's like, well, like, I mean, yeah, he reacted, like, poorly, but it's like, also, like, he doesn't do any of that to Lil's face. And it's also, it's like, again, what other option does he have at that point? By the time they merge, it's like he's fucked. It's like there's not really anything he can properly do. Why Noel vote out Janine? Because it was just a unanimous Janine vote. Like, I do wonder why they didn't flip. And, like, I assume it's, like, so Cody, Jesse, and James seem to be the most, like, okay, Janine needs to go, right? So, like, I wonder if it's, like, Cody and Jesse convince Noel to, like, just let Janine go right now. By the way, also, a funny storyline that I found with Janine, too, is that I love how, like, literally right after she gets screwed over, everyone's telling her, oh, this was good for your game. I did find that funny. Where, like, last episode, after Ellie went home, everyone's telling her that, okay, Ellie going home, that's good for your game. And now this episode, she loses her idol, and everyone's telling her that you losing your idol, that's good for your game. Yeah, I 100% thought Ryan was going home. Like, I was pretty shocked it was not a unanimous Ryan vote.
Your choices will shape.
But I think the fact that it was a Janine vote is, like, pretty bad for Sammy and Cassidy. Where I was thinking, like, coming into it, okay, these are, like, big breakout episodes for them. Like, this is going to put them at the top of the power rankings. I'm too fair, Sammy was already, but like, this would be, like, really, really good episodes for him. And then, like, no, like, Ryan doesn't go home. So it's like, okay, well, then that all meant nothing, and this is actually really bad for them now. What am I supposed to be doing? Like, how is this chapter not done yet? What else is there? Like, I've done everything, right? Oh, it's that button. Okay. I mean, I guess there's something over there. Wait, did I talk to him already? I did, right? Was Savage being idle out in Cambodia also unlucky? To a degree. I mean, like, it's like partially bad luck, partially like bad on them for not splitting the vote. But they had just previously split the vote, and like supposedly that like caused a lot of disarray to where they were like, okay, let's not split the vote this time, just to like not cause all this chaos and this worry of like where all the votes were going, but obviously it backfires on them. Wonder how the season would have been edited if Austin was medevac instead. In terms of what? In terms of like you think like Morgan would have been portrayed more like sympathetically, like it would have been more like Kucha, to where like they got like it would have been like shown as like, oh, they got screwed over because Scoopin got medevaced. Did Candace and Jonathan make a good move by switching? No, they made a terrible move, both of them.
They have everything.
For Candace, it was a purely emotional move. For Penner, it was just because he assumed that Candace was his only ally, which he was wrong. The thing is, like, both of them, like, if they go to another tribal, Ozzy was the next boot. And then after that, it would have been Sundra. Assumedly. Like, I mean, like, technically by this side, like, I think Ozzy's 100% gone if they go to tribal next. Which is why I've always said that I do think the mutiny actually benefits Ozzy's game. But yeah, it's like at the final, like if they go to tribal again and they're at the final 5 there, like I could definitely see like Becky and Yule picking up Sundra, but also it's like Becky and Yule in particular was like someone that like was very worried about playing like a truly dishonest game because he didn't want to like ruin the reputation of Asian men on TV. So it's like I don't know if he would have betrayed Penner and Candace there.
Okay. We'll get some help here.
But I mean, again, either way, it's like both of them. Yeah, I think it was a bad move for both of them in the sense that I think they lose respect from the jury, to where like I don't think either of them win a jury vote, even at that point, against anybody. Place. Probably. And also alert the later I-24 into knowing that they're against them. Oh, we're at Zlacko? Is that his name? Whatever, that chapter. But I just think it's an all-around bad move. Favorite Overwatch character? I couldn't even name a fucking single Overwatch character. Orc host, stupid, you lost your vote at Final 5, lucky you won immunity. How'd you lose your vote at Final 5? Is anyone the worst BBUS players to make the jury? Yes.
Are you Zlotko?
Who's asking?
Zlotko.
I was told you could help us.
What makes Grace from Major State U a great character? She's very confrontational.
Wait. We really need your help.
Like, it's kind of in, like, a Mean Girl sort of way, though, but, like, still.
Come in.
Wonder if we will have androids by 2038. Probably, I mean, like, not to this degree, I wouldn't think. Not to where, like, they're full-blown, like, essentially, like, people. But I would assume there would be, like, more...
Come on in. Don't be shy.
...robotics and everything. That'd be relatively common. But, again, definitely not to this degree.
Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats? Oh, don't be afraid of our big friend here.
Gotta love
Luther.
Luther.
Just another android that I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house.
I forgot, can she die here? She can, right? That Kara?
At home.
Let's see.
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
Because obviously I don't want her to die.
I see.
Yeah, she can die here.
Deviant, huh?
So we gotta avoid that. I'm 100% gonna fuck this up, aren't I?
And you want to find a
I think Herman is a good player. I think he's a good player. I don't think he's like an elite player. I think he's one that definitely has a lot of potential on the return, though.
Beautiful landscapes.
I think Herman, like, I think considering the fact that Herman knew nothing about Big Brother coming to BBN 10, like, I think he's very much primed to do well in a return with more game knowledge.
That's exactly what we want.
Of course.
B24 is a bottom tier season. Cast is hard to connect with because of that. A lot of the big moments for blah. Yeah.
Tracker?
Yeah.
I don't agree with it being necessarily being a bottom tier season, but like I definitely do think that's the weakest part of the season is that most of the people, like outside Taylor, were just like not likable.
Come on, follow me.
Though I do think like seeing the downfalls of like Amira and Nicole and Daniel,
One can wait for us in the living room.
No.
I think seeing all that was like really really fun.
Of course.
But it's like at the same time, yeah, you have the Paloma stuff and like the mistreatment of Taylor early on. You have the Kyle situation. You definitely have stuff that like is not fun. But I do think the fact that Taylor wins at the very end is like kind of a redeeming factor of that, but still not enough to like make it a great season. I see the biggest party. What I want to say here? I think Penner's a mixed bag of a player. I don't think he's certainly not a bad player. I think he's one that does have like fatal flaws though.
Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
No.
Oh, is that a thing? I never actually paid attention to it. I don't remember. Is that a thing that Luther doesn't know Kara's name? To be honest, I don't even think I know for sure which one it is. But that is funny though that yeah, if like one of the characters doesn't even know what the fuck her name is. Car the Android, Car K. I don't know. I've never been a big Kara K fan. In terms of like as a player at least. Will I rank every winner based off their story? Yeah. Potentially. I've thought about I think it's essentially the same thing, but yeah, like ranking every winner based on the edit that they were given. So it's like that's essentially the same thing, right?
You know what's strange?
Who's worse, JT or Tyson?
For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working.
I think that's a tough
That's
one.
why it's so hard to find them.
Because I think Tyson's like on a like upward trajectory in terms of like C, while like JT's on a downward trajectory. But I think JT's like had higher highs at least.
Are so naive.
And I do think the thing to take into context of JT post Token Chains is that I think a lot of the reason why he plays like all out like he does is because like he knows that he's already won.
No, I don't want to be reset. Let me go.
So he's like, well, screw it. I might as well play as hard as I can.
What about the child? Lock it up. I'll deal with it later.
After Heroes vs. Villains, JT was debatably the best player of all time. I may have a video on that soon. Not soon. I don't know when the fuck it's coming out. But yeah, I've already talked about that in a video.
So deluded.
That will be coming out eventually.
It's time we put you out of your misery.
Yeah, the top 10 players after Survivor Heroes vs. Villains. It's funny though. I didn't realize like how much Heroes vs. Villains would change my player ranking. Until like
having a dream.
Like I did one that. So yeah, like this one, like the before All Star one is coming out this year for sure. I shouldn't say for sure, but like I'm pretty confident it will come out this year. And then like I also made a top 10 player after Micronesia and then after Heroes vs. Villains, and those will be later at some point next year. But yeah, those are fun exercises. I really like doing those sort of videos, like top 10s at like specific times in Survivor history. But it's like, how many can I really do? Really, it's like after Heroes vs. Villains, it's like I don't know when's the next opportunity to do it. Like maybe like Cambodia. But I feel like that's like the last one I can even do, considering I don't think much changes. Like, because obviously like I've already essentially done one post Winners at War, because like that's my like original top 10 player videos immediately after Winners at War. Yeah, I guess game changes, but it also feels a little bit redundant, but I guess it could still do that. But I haven't recorded any post-Heroes vs. Villains right now, but I think I will... Next batch of videos, I'll probably do at least one of those two. Especially because like I'm trying to look for videos that will be on the shorter side of things. In terms of like the process of making them, considering I have like really big videos coming up. And like even right now I have a lot of big videos being made. To where like I kind of I love how like I intentionally came into this batch of videos like hoping to like make a lot of like smaller videos so that I'm not having to deal with like being like in a bit of a rush like I am right now, but like I am anyway, so whatever. I'm pretty far behind realistically, like based on where I want to be with videos and everything. I'm pretty far behind, but what are you gonna do? Not to the point where, like, obviously it's, like, I'm not going to have videos out on time. But, like, to the point where, like, I'm, like, losing time in terms of... Oh. Well, fuck that up. Oh, well. Would Sandra be lower or higher if Heroes vs. Villains didn't happen? Lower. Even though I think she had a bad winning game in Heroes vs. Villains, it's still like her being the only 2-time winner, and at that point having a perfect record. If we're doing a season ranking based on storyline, the Cochran arc, I wouldn't agree. I don't think Cochran's winning trajectory in Caramone's number 1. But I think the issue there is that it's kind of a multi-season arc. Where like I think if we're just rating it on Caramoan, it's not that good. I think you need South Pacific and Caramoan. So we're doing it like just on like the one specific season. It's not like as good as what I would like if I'm doing it with those like because actually that's another. I forgot I do have that video listed as well. Is the
Otherwise the little one will die.
What the fuck was it? What was the video called? I really forgot. I did jot it down though. Multi-season arc, top 10 multi-season arcs. So yeah, that'll be included in that. But yeah, I think if we're just doing like a winner ranking based on like their like winning stories, it's like I don't know if he's number 1 or like towards the top. Yeah, top 5 player. Like I have that on my list of video ideas. I think I'll do it after 44 is what my current plan is. It's yeah, essentially like a top 10 players of the new era. I think I'll probably wait to see what 45 is though. Or 45, 46. Like if 45 and 46 end up being all-star seasons, then I think I'm just going to wait until that. But if not, then yeah, I'll probably just do it after 44. Yeah, that is the schedule this week. So yeah, Persona 5 Strikers video came out, which I will say performed better than I thought it would. Like obviously it's not performing well, but for a video game video, it's actually the best performing video game video in a while, which is like okay, I guess. It's like I don't know why. Like that's really random to me, but sure, I guess. But yeah, then today was the recasting Amazing Race 8 video, and really, I mean, like essentially, it's just like a week of releasing videos that have been in the back burner for a while. But yeah, then the casting pre-merge versus post-merge is on Saturday. Make a video ranking every letter in the alphabet. I'm sure I will at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna rank everything. I thought it was cool seeing Jeff actually enjoying himself during ceremony. I don't. I don't like happy Jeff. I like pissed off Jeff. Wait, the best Jeff is when he's like really annoyed. Omer's currently the best new Era player. I think Erica is.
Just set it down on the table over there.
I think that's probably what I would decide right now. We'll see how this season plays out, but I think if we're just doing 41-42, I would have Erica number 1.
Get rid of that carcass. Take it next door.
Q needs to be last. I don't know. I feel like last would probably be. What letter's like kind of shit?
Yes, Slatko.
Maybe like I don't know. L. L's kind of boring. It's just a line. It's not that interesting. Maybe like even like a P, I feel like isn't that good of a letter. At least Q is like distinct.
Luther!
I feel like everyone wants to use... what am I doing right now? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I feel like people want to use Q, but there's just like no actual use for it. But like, I mean, it's still like a cool letter. Bring the carcass to... Okay.
Yes, Slatko. I should be done here in 10 minutes or so. I'll have a look at the little one I can do with it. Understood, Slatko.
Imagine here's Villains Jeff for Winners at War. That'd be fucking hilarious. Like, I wish we got more, like, pissed off Jeff in Winners at War. That would've been so fun. Like, imagine if, like, Jeff Probst is, like, berating Sophie for voting out Boston Rob. Actually, not even Sophie. Like, imagine if he's, like, berating fucking, like, I don't know, like, Denise for voting out Boston Rob when she didn't vote out Boston Rob. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Because that's essentially what he did. I guess really it'd probably be more akin to, like, him blasting, Adam, I guess. But I think Adam did still vote Rob. I don't know. Dark Ages Jeff is the best. I think it's, yeah. I think, like, middle, like, I think, like, from, like, I don't know, probably, like, post All-Stars till, probably, like, yeah, like, Worlds Apart or so. I don't even know the exact... Actually, when was the last time we had, like, a big, like, fun Jeff Probst moment? That wasn't, like, him being, like, overly happy about something, I guess. Like, last time he was, like, genuinely annoyed. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, if Cody is the best player of this era, then, yeah, this is insane. Oh. Here we go. This jogs her memory, right? Yeah, I plan on ranking every tribe at some point. The problem is that it's, like, it's big, right? It's essentially, like, a bigger version of the cast, ranking. I don't think I'll ever rank every tribe. To me, that's kind of ridiculous, but I think I would rank every, starting tribe. Starting tribe, and then maybe rank every, like, would it be worth to rank every merge tribe? Is that even worth doing? I don't know. But every starting tribe, I for sure will. Did we kill Todd? I don't think I did, right? I think I just escaped. Boston Rob hears his villains equals Marcus a bone. To a degree. Yeah.
Clara, you remember me. How could I forget you? I'm so sorry.
Is it because of Ko-Rong's 3 medevacs at the next season? To a degree. Like, I think Ko-Rong, like, they really just did not like Cambodia as a filming location. So I think maybe that did play a factor in them going back to Fiji, to where, like, that was something they were familiar with. They ended up starting a really good relationship with the Fijian government. So I think that's definitely a factor. I don't think it was, like, the number one factor of, like, why they stayed in the same location. I think really it's, like, money is the main reason why they stayed in Fiji. But I do think Ko-Rong is, like, a very important season nowadays, to where, like, I think that's, like, a lot of the reason why, like, certain of, like, condition-wise, they made a lot of things easier. So, like, that's why, like, they give everyone water, like, fresh water now in the water well. Like, and constantly, like, supposedly, I think they constantly give them fresh water, right? Because, like, used to be, like, obviously, at the start, it would be fresh water. But then, like, they would just, like, never redo it. Like, it would just be the same water the entire season. Now, I believe they actually, like, constantly give them fresh water. Because they don't want people to get dehydrated. Yeah, villains will be very high. I assume it would be number 1. But, don't know for sure. Chef said anything racist before. Not that I can think of right off the bat. I'm sure he's had, like microaggression style comments. But I can't, actually, I don't know. I don't think, like, I can't think of anything right away. Like, I mean, there's, like, things like he hates Vesepia. That's like kind of, like, out of the blue, I guess. But, like, I don't know. It's not really, like, racist. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, some, like, sort of, like, racially, like, motivated to a degree. I don't know. Especially because, like, at the time, like, that was, like, just in general, like, Vesepia was not popular. Vesepia and Sean, where they weren't popular because they constantly talked about religion and, like, all that stuff.
We can't stop now. I just need to be brave, Alice.
Yeah, San Juan del Sur was why I said Worlds Apart, because I remembered San Juan del Sur, he was annoying.
I know you're there, you sneaky
But,
bitch.
like, I don't know, like, has there been a point after that he's been playing? Like, I like, he was annoyed at, like, JP at Tribal. But, like, even then, I feel like he kind of tried to, like, mask it to a degree.
Show yourself. Look, I'm not gonna hurt you. I only want to talk with you.
Oof, that was fucking close. What? Whatever. Something I do like about this game is that they actually bothered to give each of the characters different soundtracks. If you pay attention to the music of all three, like, of the sections of all three characters, they all each have different composers for their music. It's that way, right? That definitely helped. One was probably one of the seasons that almost broke Jeff, yeah. I mean, that's when they realized that the casting's been really shit.
Go, Alice! No! I won't leave! Go,
Man, even then, Jeff Probst loves Kim Spradlin, though. But yeah, it's like, beyond that.
I warned you. Dreams always end in tears.
Like, he's openly talked in interviews about how, like, that's the point where they realize we gotta change something casting-wise.
What are you doing? Get out of my way.
Yeah, it's like Jeff's like hatred towards Danielle De Lorenzo is hilarious. Like I did see that, like was it Eager Turtle made the video on that? That was funny.
How dare you?
I love Luther.
What are you doing? Who let you out? Get away from me! Get away from me! Obey me! I'm your master! I'm your master!
Okay, this is kind of over the top, isn't it? Which is worse, have or have nots or hourglass? like for me, Hourglass. But like I think Have or Have Nots, like Have or Have Nots is definitely bad, but it's not like to where it's like directly like it's unfair, but it also isn't. Like it's unfair in a way that like I guess it's like a more extreme way of David vs. Goliath, right? It's like it's unfair and obviously that one tribe has like essentially like a luxurious camp, the other one's like really struggling, and through that obviously it makes it so that the haves are more likely to win competitions, but also like it gives the have-nots like this inherent underdog story. To if they are able to scoop their way to the end, they're more than likely going to win. I
could take you there.
So it's kind of a double-edged sword.
I could protect you.
Definitely not great TV though.
And the little one.
All new Pokemon have been leaked. Well, that's something. I have no clue where Pokemon is at this point. Like I don't couldn't even tell you when the last like big Pokemon game came out. Like I feel like Pokemon games are coming out all the fucking time, and I just don't know like which one's like an actual main series game and which one isn't. Okay, so Scarlet and Violet, that's the new one, and that's next week. Wait, so Legends of Arceus, like that's a main series game? I thought that was like a weird spin-off sort of thing. So Sword and Shield, that was a main series game? That was only 3 years ago. What mission am I at right now? Oh, I need to get a way... Like, I think I looked this up, that the 2/3 mark is the Public Enemy quest, which that's a ways off, right? Because, like, I believe we're about to get to the Eden Club? Or is this where we have to wake up Hank when he's, like, drunk and, like, pick him up from his house? I think it's that one, isn't it? But either way, it's like... Yeah, I think we're still a ways off from where I would ideally be by the end of the stream. Worst Monica or Brad? Brad was closer to winning the game. So at least there's that. I also think Brad played a better first game than Monica. Would I rather never watch Survivor again or only be able to watch Thailand?
Hello,
Probably
man.
only be able to watch Thailand. Again, there's still fun stuff in Thailand. It's just also like pretty bad at points. But there's still like fun little moments. Like some of my favorite like moments of like dark humor in all of Survivor come from Survivor Thailand. I see you later, Wilson reviews.
2 failures. That's very disappointing.
Survivor Greenland.
I expected more from our best model.
Isn't it cold in Greenland? I mean, just in general, I feel like it would not be interesting to have like a winter Survivor.
I have no excuse.
Yeah, it's like really cold in Greenland. It's like, I don't know.
Did you manage to learn?
It's like I just feel like they'll be suffering the entire time, right? It's like I don't know. It's like if you're looking for like actual survival and stuff, then yeah. But it's like that's not what I would want from it.
Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
Yeah, I think I stopped paying attention to X and Y. And like I haven't played anything since. So I played Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, Ruby Sapphire, Diamond and Pearl. That's the last. Diamond and Pearl were like the last 2 games I properly played. And yeah, Black and White, X and Y, like I was still like following it by that point. But then yeah, Sun and Moon is like where like
But nothing like this.
yeah, I don't care anymore. Sword and Shield, and then Scarlet and Violet. Why is that the compare? Isn't that kind of a weird thing? Like, are Scarlet and Violet like 2 like contrasting things? Because like yeah, Scarlet is like a dark red, right?
He's growing accustomed to my presence.
Oh no, I guess it's a bright red. And then Violet is just like
We don't have much time. Deviancy
I mean, I guess if they're assuming that Violet's like
before the media
a
finds out about
type of blue, I guess it kind of makes sense, but I don't know. It's like, I feel like it would make more sense if it was like Scarlet and...
Won't disappoint you.
I don't know, actually, what's a catchy like type of blue?
Find Anderson and investigate it.
In terms of like a name. Periwinkle is the first thing I see. Imagine Pokemon Periwinkle. I don't know, I guess there isn't really like a good name. Why is the Survivor edit so wonky this season? I think that's just modern Survivor. Again, like in terms of like posts go wrong, it's like the only seasons that have had like super like obvious winner edits are seasons that had like very negative things happen on them, or Winners at War, which again all those are like extraneous circumstances.
Anybody home?
Go around, right? X and Y is the worst. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Like, I don't even know how they're received, the modern Pokemon games. Like, are people still liking the modern Pokemon games? That's a shame. I've played 2 hours of Ragnarok, which, yeah, I don't know how long this stream's gonna go, but if I'm not, like, completely dead by the time we finish the stream and I still have power, then I might play a little bit more Ragnarok.
See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
But yeah, it's like I'm gonna try to play as much Ragnarok as I can. I don't have that much free time this week. I'm gonna be busy most of Friday, just obviously normal work. So it's like I'm really not gonna have that much time to play Ragnarok, but I'm still gonna try to finish it as quickly as possible. At least the main story. Again, I will be doing a video on it. Ben did not have an obvious winner at it, based on like what Edgic, like because based on Edgic rules, Ben like should not have won based on his merge edit. Because like at the merge he gets like a whole bunch of negativity, where you have like Joe and Mike calling him out for being the like dictator and everything. And at the time that was like very abnormal for a winner edit. It was the same thing with it was essentially like a similar thing to Adam, where like Adam was also a very strange winner because like he got a very bad merge episode, which was very abnormal.
Lieutenant.
To where like he just gets completely undermined in the merge episode. And then like also the episode following that. So like because of that, like no one thought he was gonna win. And like Ben had a similar thing, though by then we kinda had like a glimpse into the like we saw Adam just win, so it's like there was definitely a possibility. But so Ben was not like an obvious Edgic winner.
Leave me alone, fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you.
Yeah, I did remember they remade Diamond and Pearl, but yeah, I feel like I never heard anyone actually talk about it.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Micronesia, here's villains. I mean, like in my ranking, I put Micronesia post merge, and like I would still probably go that route. I think the thing about here's villains is that I think the end game's a bit like the tail end game is like a bit more stagnant than Micronesia's. Whereas like the final 4 rounds are they're not that great in Micronesia, but it's like with here's villains, it's like final 4 is fine, I guess, because you do have like Jerry being blindsided, but like final 5, final 6, pretty mundane.
I don't want a bath.
Hey Zohar, new power ranking. Right now I have Cody number 1. I think like I thought this was gonna be a really good episode for Sammy, but then like it wasn't. So so I think he's not looking as great anymore. I thought this was a good episode for Jesse, but I'm still under the assumption that Jesse and Carla are both like these decoy winners. So really, and like Cassie, I thought could have had a good episode, but then like by the fact that she like fails to get rid of Ryan, I think that's bad. James, I thought had a bad episode, so it's like really it's just Cody that's left.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own
Sad Survivor couldn't film in Jordan. I think it would have been interesting to see, but it's also like I don't really care that much. Like to me, it's like I don't really care about the location most of the time.
You seem to have personal issues. You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here.
Oh, I forgot they fucking made Black and White 2 also, didn't they? I kind of forgot about that. That was the thing. Is he a good character? I mean, like, he's a very generic one, but yeah, he's good.
I understand. It probably wasn't interesting anyway. A man found dead in a sex club downtown. Guess they'll have to solve the case without us.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get
It's like
some air.
obviously he's supposed to be this like
Some clothes in the bedroom there.
what do you like anti like I mean like obviously this entire game is supposed to be this like parallel of like racism and like that the robots are essentially like are like being compared to the civil rights movement and everything. And it's like Hank is essentially like the white guy that's like the ally of people of color. It's like that's essentially the role he plays here. But one that like initially like was racist and then like grows to not be racist. I don't know. It's like again, it's a very like generic kind of like story arc for him, but like yeah, still a likable guy by the end of it. What would it take for them to get out of Fiji? Fiji to not pay them for filming there.
Yeah.
And like even then, they probably would still stick with Fiji.
Give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
But I think that's that's like the first step. Is like them to essentially ruin their relationship with the Fijian government.
The Kremlin has yet to respond, but this is clearly a new escalation in the conflict. Many experts are suggesting the specter of a third world war draws closer every day.
Will they ever go back to Samoa? I don't think they're ever leaving Fiji. Like as long as like their relationship with Fiji's fine, like they're not leaving Fiji. What are you supposed to do? Are you actually just supposed to wait for him? Oh yeah, you can look at his like picture of his son, right? That's the thing. Oh, it's this, right? Fuck, wrong way. You did watch Don't Worry Darling? Yeah, it was fine. It got bad reviews, right? Was even like I actually don't even know what it's about. Like I know more about like the controversy and everything than I know what like the actual movie's about. Oh, is she in the movie? I didn't realize Olivia Wilde was also in the movie. Anyway, is Boo a good player? Yeah, no, maybe. Kind of not. I don't know. Kind of not.
What were you doing with the gun?
Russian roulette.
Like I don't think he had any win equity. Like people didn't respect him.
You were lucky. The next shot would have killed you.
You had 2.5 out of 5. I mean, that doesn't sound too great. Thoughts of Christian Ubicki? I think he's a great TV character. Like, fine player. I think one that just, like, naturally is looked at as a big threat.
I won't be long.
And, like, I don't know if there will ever be a... Like, I don't think there's any way that he would ever win a season, just because, like, I don't know if he'll ever get there, but... Still not like an all bad player. I love how like this is like almost just a linear line. Favorite Disney movie? Yeah, I don't know if I have one anymore. Like probably like what, Aladdin. Like Lion King's like one that I've watched so much that I don't like anymore.
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
Is Gabby a good player? Probably not. I mean, like I think like watching Gabby play Goose Goose Duck and like watching her play like some of these other games and everything, I would say definitely not. But like based on like just her Survivor resume, it's like she's fine. Like I would think she would be a player that would have potential on a return. But also I think she's just a very like frantic sort of player that has like really terrible reads that I wouldn't have that much confidence based on like what I know of her like playing these other games. I like Lilo and Stitch.
Now what do we do?
I'll find
Like I remember like for some reason I really liked it, but like I also like remember that there was like something that annoyed me about it that I don't remember what that is right now. Mulan's fine. And Princess and Frog I think I only watched once. That's Rob Ciccinino. I think he's a fun character. I think he's a very like innovative player. Like I think he's probably like a bit overrated by like most of the Superfan community, but he's still very good. Lion King 2 is underrated. I think I've only watched Lion King 2 once.
Marcus, climb up here.
He proved Bruno that the Kevin Jacobs strategy works. Knowing Bruno, I feel like he still wouldn't believe it. Did Roger Sexton have a lot of sex? I mean, probably with his wife, right? I feel like he's... How many kids does Roger Sexton... Like, I feel like Roger Sexton's like the type of person that I would assume would have like 10 kids or something. Oh, okay. I don't know what just happened there. Is there any Survivor contestant that died where Jeff production hasn't sent condolences because they forgot about them? I feel like most. Like, I don't think Jeff is sending condolences to most of these people. Like, I mean, out of the ones that have died, who is the one that like, Jen? Like, Jen, they actually, like, referred to on the show, right? During one of the reunions. I think Heroes vs. Villains reunion. Then BB maybe, Rudy I think he probably did. Outside of that, I don't know if he's even like I don't even know if he knows who the fuck most of these other people are. Like does fucking Jeff Probst remember Dan K? Yeah, I didn't know about that Roger had like a daughter that died. BB Can 5 is still my number one BB Can season. After that, it's probably 9 and 10. Well, 10 to 9 if you're like talking about the actual order. How do you do this? This is actually a really dumb gameplay mechanic, isn't it? Did he for Ralph? When? Where? I feel like I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, Cliff, I can see him doing before.
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
Good job, Marcus.
But still, it's like, did he for like Dan K? That's what I want to know. Angie didn't get one, yeah. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know who the fuck Angie is at this point. Probably hated Roger. Yeah. I think that's pretty accurate. I'm too fair. I think most people hated Roger. Again, that's why I feel like it's gonna be so weird. Like, thank God the fucking Amazon Retrospect is not being released now. Like, how fucking awkward would that be if like that was like my next video is my Amazon fucking retrospective, and it's like me trashing on fucking Roger for her like first half of it. Yeah, it's supposed to like like mirror these like crime scene investigation sections, but it's also just like kind of shit.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time?
Yeah, and I mean they only mentioned fuck. Yeah, wasn't it they only mentioned DM and Knight in the documentary?
I need your help.
John!
Maybe because like those are the only two that actually like played an impact on the show. Hold, right? Oh yeah, Sunday I could see him doing because again that's more recent, so like that makes sense. Clay? Did he for Clay? He hated Clay. So I don't know. Oh yeah, Caleb makes more sense too because again at the time that was recent. Oh, I forgot about Caleb. Yeah, we didn't talk about Caleb. Yeah, Caleb sadly passed away too.
Let's finish up and get out of here. Try to find some blue blood.
So Marty's downfall is obsession with repairing bridges. Oh, we're talking about Marty from BB Can. Yeah. Pretty much. I think it's like him. I mean, like, one, I think the fact that he, like, betrays Gino to begin with is pretty bad. But, yeah, like, his constant, like, trying to repair his relationship with Gino, but also, like, not fully committing to that is pretty bad. Also, like, him essentially, like, giving up by the end of it, of, like, him not even trying to, like, maintain his social relationships is also really bad. Like, by the end, he essentially planned on, like, Kevin Martining his way to the end. Final Fantasy 7 through 12, minus 11 can be bought physically on Switch. Yeah, so 12 is on Switch. That's kind of interesting. I knew about 10, like the 10-10-2 remake. Or remaster, whatever it is. And then the other one's obviously, like, that makes sense. But I'm surprised 12 is on there. I guess 12 is a PS2 game, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I still need to play them. I really need to play those Final Fantasy games. Like, I own all of them. Like, I own 7, 8, 9, 10, 10-2, 12. I guess that's all on PS4, but... So I own all those, like, modern remakes / remasters. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3? Like, are they... What are the Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3? Like, is it, like, an actual... Like, is it, like, pixel remasters, or what? Or is it literally just the, Is it just, like, ports? Yeah, I've never even touched Dragon Quest, any of the older Dragon Quest games. Ports of the mobile versions. Okay. Like, the only Dragon Quest game I ever played is Dragon Quest,
Let's go.
Which one was that? was the one that's on the most recent consoles. Was it 10 or 11? I don't even remember which number it is. But I only played it for a few hours and like I never went back to it after I dropped it.
Take me with you.
Was it 11? I think it was 11, right? Yeah, Dragon Quest 11.
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here. We can't bring him back with us. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, Ken from Canada, Maze Runner Canada 5. That's kind of like a.
They come with us.
Like that's also like the show's first death and everything. So it's like.
I know where you can find more spare parts.
What do you mean?
The truck.
And like also it's a tragic death too. So like it makes sense they
biocomponents.
would for sure
They run on
tribute him.
autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Worst Kyle Moore or Raoul? Probably Raoul. I would have less faith in Raoul.
Down there, in the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide markers. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's
Dragon Quest collection.
Truck full of spare parts.
$60 though.
We can't pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing.
It's kind of a lot though, isn't it? $60 for 3 like NES ports essentially. I guess again, I guess they are remastered.
We have what we need.
We can go over the fence. It's the quickest way out.
Okay then, let's go.
Summer Spicy V Summer. That's not even that close. Wait, did I just skip the wasn't I supposed to break into... Did I pick the wrong options? I don't even know. Whatever, who cares? Oh, it's an import? So is it like, it's the actual... Is it like the actual Japanese version? Asia imported English version. What does that mean? Like, where does it come from then? Oh, by the way, this... I just saw Sonic Frontiers come up. Sonic Frontiers is actually supposed to be good. Where did that come from?
Here, androids are free.
I find that really funny. That's actually getting like decent reviews. Like it's still like 70, 72. Like it's not even that like great in the grand scheme of things, but like for a Sonic game, that's actually pretty good.
But I don't want that freedom.
So it's just like a pan-Asian. That's kind of... I didn't even know that was a thing. That they just had like Asian copies in English. I guess it kind of makes... Like, I guess when like looking at something like the Amazing Race Asia,
than what they say.
And like that's obviously a pan-regional show in Asia, and it's all in English. So I guess maybe that is probably more common than what I think. But
our days of slavery are over.
When I've gotten Knight's worth it, I mean, like I haven't heard good things.
What they don't want to give, we take.
I'll probably try it out when it drops in price. I haven't bought, like, I've been kind of behind on buying games this year. Like, last year, like, I think I had everything that I wanted to play for the year 2021, like, bought by this point. Where, like, this year, it's like, I really don't care anymore. Yeah, like, I'm definitely going to take this entire thing, like, less seriously. This, year in gaming thing. Just because it really burnt me out last year, and, like, also, it's like, no one really cares. It's really for, like, my own sake anyway. But, yeah, like, that just, that was, like, too much last year with, like, all the different types of games I tried to play. But still, like, there definitely are games I do need to buy. I still need to buy Stray. I forgot about that. But yeah, Gotham Knights I'll probably try. What else do I want? Oh, we're at the Eden Club. I mean, there's still games that aren't out yet, though, which is kind of the issue. Yeah, like Crisis Core. But then, like, that's a remaster at the end of the day, so that's not really, like, necessary for that video, but still. There's Crisis Core, there's what, Callisto Protocol?
It's the address in the report.
What else do I have on the list? I mean, like, I feel like we've seen so little of Suicide Squad. And that's still like that's like a year away or so, right? Yeah, I've still only played 4 games from the year 2022. Well, at least finished 4 games. That will be on the list. So I got Horizon, Plague Tale, Quarry, and Strangers of Paradise. I still can't believe I fucking like of all the fucking games I fucking play Strangers of Paradise or Stranger of Paradise. Sorry. Then obviously like Last of Us Part 1 I'm not going to include on the formal list. Yeah, like obviously we're playing Ragnarok right now. So I have Ghostwire Tokyo that I need to play. I have Lego Star Wars. I have Sifu, and I have Dying Light 2. Oh, yeah, I forgot Somerville is being released this year too, right? But that was like initially not going to be, but then they did. Oh yeah, Tales from Borderlands. I need to play Tales from Borderlands. I forgot about that. Oh, I wanted to play AI. I forgot about that AI, the Somnium Files. Because I own the original, but I was like, I should probably try to play the sequel. But yeah, Stray is one I still need to play. Soul Hackers 2, I see go on sale here and there now. So probably buy that too. Digimon Survive, I might try to play. I don't know. We'll see. Multiverses. I forgot all that. Top 5 in a South Africa Panama player ranking. I mean, what, Gareth is number 1.
Been assigned all cases involving androids.
And then probably what, like Jacinda 2, maybe?
Got more action than he could handle.
Imsy's probably up there.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
I think Vanessa would at least be below MZ.
It's starting to stink of booze in here.
Night, Lieutenant.
Now where's Zane land and all that? And I think the problem with Jacinda is that like Jacinda's like not winning against anybody, right? Yeah, there's a lot of Switch games even. Like, because I jotted down a list of like literally every game that's coming out this year that I would have some level of interest in, including Switch games. And yeah, there's a lot of Switch games on this list. Yeah, Pokemon Legends was beginning of the year. Yeah, Kirby was this year. Live Alive, I don't even know how the fuck you pronounce that. That game came out. I mean, to be fair, that's a remake, right? But still. Mario and Rabbids, Splatoon, I guess. Bayonetta. Yeah, Pokemon. But yeah, how many of these games am I actually going to try to play from this year? So, like, Elden Ring, I don't know if I should bother because, like, I know I'm not going to like it. But maybe I'll try to play Elden Ring. Like, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I don't know if I care enough. AI, I'll probably play. Stray, Digimon Survive. Yeah, just a lot of the same games I mentioned. Sonic Frontiers, I guess. Oh, yeah, Dark Pictures Anthology. I've got Midnight Suns is coming out this year too, which I don't really care that much about, but maybe I'll try it.
Whoa, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting.
Can't find your Switch charger? Well, that's a shame. Pokemon Legends is the best Pokemon game to come out in a bit. Yeah, I'm probably still not gonna play it. It was Japanese. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it was Japanese exclusive, right? Yeah, I mean, I'd probably include it. I don't know though, because like Nier Replicant, I didn't. But I guess Nier Replicant's also weird because like, essentially like a Nier, like nearly the exact same game was released in America. So, like, that's kind of a weird thing. I still can't believe I, like, did a massive video on Nier Replicant. I love how, like, that's, like, kind of faded from my mind. To where, like, it was until, like, I was, like, redoing all the thumbnails I was like, oh, yeah, I did a fucking, like, over 30-minute video on Nier Replicant. Yeah, 31-minute video. Oh, there we go. Started using your Switch charger, charge your phone. Well, that's something. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm essentially buying new phone charger cords, like,
Driver's license says...
I don't know, like, once every, like, few months, essentially.
Card,
and buying, like, multiple of them, like, once every few months. So, that's kind of where I'm at.
Well, I wouldn't want to make that call.
Do I want to switch? To a degree. The problem is I just don't have the time for it. Like, I barely have enough time to play the games that, like, are on PS5 and stuff. Okay, I already did that. Oh, was I supposed to do something else here? Yeah, okay, there we go. Reconstruct, that's why. So, it's like, ideally, yeah, I would have a Switch, and also ideally I would have an Xbox, but it's like, also, like, don't really have time to play the game, like, many games anyway, so it's not like a major loss. Especially because, like, in terms of the games that I genuinely, like, really want to play, they're all available on PlayStation.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah.
Top 10 dumbest moves in BB Can history? I mean, like, I'll probably do a series of dumbest moves videos, and that'll probably include BB Can.
We're missing something here.
But it's not something I'm planning on doing right away.
Read the android's memory. Maybe you can
Your Christmas video this year is on sale on Dulcer. I mean, that makes sense.
I can try.
I mean, the Baylor Blindside was certainly a Christmas gift.
Think you can do it?
Yeah, I would love to play Xenoblade. That's one that I would definitely would.
For a minute, maybe less.
I would genuinely like to play. But it's also like I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy a Switch just for that. It's so weird because, like, this is his wife, right? This is Brian Deckard, like the one that plays Connor, and like that other android is like that's his wife, right? Playing it.
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me again.
And if it's not her, then I at least know she's in the game at some point. I think it's her though.
I begged him.
Did you kill
Thoughts on Michaela? She's fun.
No, it wasn't me.
Mixed player.
What else do you remember?
But I think she's a fun personality. I wouldn't mind seeing her play again. I don't necessarily need it though, either.
I can't remember.
Who killed that man?
I'd probably rather see her on the challenge again.
I don't know. I wasn't shut down. I didn't see anything.
It goes, huh? Yeah, Survivor was fine. I mean, like, a lot of people are complaining right now over, like, being upset over the Janine boot. I'm personally fine with it. I don't really have that much of an issue with it.
So it was the other android that strangled him. Is that it?
Oh, did Nick Wilson win his election? I just, like, went to Reddit for a second to see what was going on. Yeah, Nick Wilson won his,
there was another android.
Election for Kentucky House of Representatives.
Long gone.
So good for him, I guess.
Didn't go outside dressed like that. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily
I already answered how would Connor do in Survivor. It'd be an early merge boot.
Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room.
John's episode was boring and Jay and Michelle screwed up. I can see that.
A few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything.
So I'm trying to remember who the boot is.
You know the victim?
Came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys don't really talk very much, you know. They come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
It's not ideal. Winning a political seat was easier than winning Survivor. I mean, for him, I guess so.
2-3 months back, same model, just vanished. Never found out what happened.
No, I don't think it's sexism. I think for them in particular, it makes sense to get rid of Janine. Especially, again, like, it makes no sense for to get rid of Ryan in particular. It's like, why are they getting rid of Ryan, a person who is a number for them, and also someone that can't win a jury vote?
Yeah, business is booming, right?
As opposed to Janine, someone that is directly working against them. And if she gets to the end, then she'll have this, like, underdog story. out. He can win out, but who fucking cares if he wins out? He's not winning anyway. Oh, we're talking about Connor, right? Okay. I mean, he'll win. Yeah, he'll win endurance competitions for sure. But the thing, are we talking about a season with all androids? I think that's the issue. Because like at that point, wouldn't just all the androids, like what would be the point of endurance competitions? I guess.
Don't revoke his license. So what happened here?
Excuse me, Lieutenant. You come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
I think taking out Ryan would be good for some of them. Only if it would be good for like Cassidy for sure. Especially considering it seemed like she had a close relationship with Janine. I think it would be a good move for potentially Sammy. I mean, like, I think we're just like not 100% sure on what the dynamics are for Sammy, but he seems to assume that he's on the bottom, so it's like, I guess. But even then, it's like Ryan could be a pretty easy go for him to take to the end. Where like I think he's already broken trust with Janine to where it's like, I think it could go either way for him.
Delighted to meet you. Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what?
Who'd listen to Janine? I mean, who would listen to Ryan? Like, we've literally seen, like, over and over again, no one listens to Ryan. We've seen, like, multiple times on the show now of him creating plans and him assuming that everyone's on board just for them to not be on board. While he's also, like, a very blatant, like, jury goat at this point.
It saw something.
What are you talking about?
Better Ryan or Jonathan? Jonathan. At least Jonathan was effective in the game.
Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours.
And Jonathan was also like a similar like
we want to find another witness.
like jury goat to a degree, but like at least he was effective at points. It's like Ryan like literally has not been effective once. Outside of, I guess you can like argue maybe he was involved in the Ellie blindside, but like, even that wasn't like properly like demonstrated on the show. Because then we have a Mike Turner edit. Not exactly, but yeah, I think like yeah, I'm thinking Sammy. Like it's either Sammy is like about to be taken out for like not executing the move here, or he's he's a losing finalist at that point. But I don't think it's the same thing as Mike, where Mike was a losing finalist because like he kept on like preaching on how honest and loyal he was, only for him to not be that. And then he would, like, explain his game in a way that would make everyone look at him as a very emotional player. Like, I don't think that's the way it is with Sammy. Where, like, I think with Sammy it's the opposite. I guess not necessarily the opposite. But it's, like, it's more so, like, Sammy, like, talking up a big game, but never really, like, showing it. Who am I supposed to interact with?
Let's try this one.
Which Final Fantasy have I played? So I've played 10. I played 10 when I was a kid, and it's been forever. I've played 13. Like, I don't know how many years ago was that? Not too long after it originally came out. It's like probably around 10 years ago at this point. Then I played 15. Like many times. I'm like 3 or 4 times. 3 times? I don't remember. Anyway, I played 15 a decent chunk. I've played 7 Remake like 3 times. I've played... I haven't played the original 7, but I've watched a full playthrough of the original 7. I do... Like, I forgot. Was that on the schedule? I don't remember anymore. Did I ever schedule that? But I wanted to do a final... Okay. Cool. I wanted to eventually get around to playing it for myself and then doing a video on it. but I don't know if I ever scheduled. I didn't. Okay, so I don't know when that'll be. It probably won't be for a while then, if it's not on the schedule already. But I would like to do that at some point. Play the original 7 for myself and make a video. Actually, there was a point where like I was playing on. Yeah, I think I've talked about this before. That like I think it was last year that I was initially intending it to be like the year that I actually got into Final Fantasy. I was going to make videos on most of the well, who am I interacting with here? I'm like almost out of time. I was gonna make videos on most of the series, but I ended up like dropping most of them to where like I only got around doing 15 and 7 remake. In the 15 universe video, I played 7 remake, 8, 9, 10. 13. So yeah, so like the 13 trilogy I own on PS3, but I've never played beyond the original 13. Why can't I interact? Whatever, we're about to fill in anyway. Who fucking cares? It doesn't matter, does it? Would you need to be in consideration for worse players to make the merge? Yes. And it's not even like, again, there's like I ran through this like earlier in stream, but I don't think she like has like a single like aspect of actual good gameplay across the season. Hey, I don't think she's actually a bad player. I just think like this season she didn't demonstrate any like actual good qualities in her game. It's like I do think she's like seems to have a decent social game to a degree of like. She obviously is like extremely close to Ellie. She seemed to be extremely close to Noelle. She seemed to build a pretty strong bond with Dwight. So it's like she seems to be good at like building relationships, but it just never fully clicks. Oh, we're at the Pirate Cove or whatever already. This is this early in the game. I always assumed this was later. I'm trying to look on my Detroit playthrough, see how far we are. Okay, so yeah, we have about like 5-ish hours left. So I think I want to get through the Stratford Tower for sure. So that's 3 more missions. Public Enemy could go. Why is Public Enemy that long? Did I replay Public Enemy or something? Why did I take like over an hour playing Public Enemy? I feel like it's not that long of a chapter. Whatever. Yeah, so yeah, I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, 12, 13 trilogy, 15, and 7 remake, all like readily available right now. To be fair, I can't I can't record footage for 13 trilogy, so like I guess that's kind of irrelevant, but everything else I can. And then the rest of the games are the Pixel remasters, right, on PC. So it's like I could probably run those, I would assume. So like I can technically play every game like legally. But oh yeah, and also like when it comes to, I've watched playthroughs of all the of 1 through 6 as well. And I've watched a playthrough of Crisis Core. Which was funny, to watch Lasers play Crisis Core and lose his mind during it, but yeah. It's gonna be fun to play Crisis Core Remake. I wonder how I'm gonna feel about it. Because it's like, there's a lot of shit in Crisis Core that make no fucking sense. But, we'll see how the remake goes. Love Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, I played a bit of it, but I just never went back to it. I didn't dislike what I played. It's just that's like, I feel like it's not really like screaming out to me as like an all-time great game for me. I think that was when I was trying to play like the top games of the generation and everything. So yeah, I was like, I don't know, let's just move on. Maybe I'll come back to it, maybe I won't, and I just never did. But has there been any like modern Dragon Quest like ports or anything? I don't think so, right? I think I own. Do I not? Okay, I assumed I owned Dragon Quest 8. Is that the one that's on PS2? That like everyone has like played or whatever, that most people played? Yeah, Dragon Quest 8. I assumed I had that. I guess I don't. Do I not own any Dragon Quest games then outside of 11? Huh.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
Thoughts on Brenda? I thought in Nicaragua she was a great like villain. Like kind of like a modification of like the Parvati archetype. Karamoan, I mean, she just simply didn't want to be there. And she just seemed miserable the entire time.
Stay inside, Alice.
Though despite that, obviously like gets kind of close to winning. Like I don't know if she wins a jury vote. I guess she kind of like. I guess it depends on who she's up against. But I don't know. She wasn't like the most loved out there. But it's like I don't know, she probably would beat like Sherry, Eddie, Eric,
What are we going to do?
maybe Dawn.
I don't know.
But I think she for sure loses to Cochran.
Foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it.
Dragon Quest XI is not as Persona 5, but it was the first JRPG since Persona 5 that I fell in love with that much. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I feel like that's the way I kind of think of, like, Yakuza Like a Dragon to a degree. Even though I didn't like Yakuza Like a Dragon's really good, but it's like, I don't think even then, like, it doesn't, it pales in comparison to Persona 5 for me. But actually, Persona 4's coming out soon, isn't it? Like, Persona 4 and Persona 3? Those are like January or something, right? Yeah, January 19th. I'm not gonna have time to play it, am I? Like, I really want to, but it's like I'm just simply not. But I don't know. I will eventually. I wish I had more time. I really fucking wish I did. Whatever. I hate Jaw. Yeah, the digital only, sadly. Hopefully they make a physical copy eventually, but I don't know. It is Atlas, though. Is there a physical... Actually, I didn't even pay attention to that. Is there a physical PS5 version of Royal? Because obviously they They, like, made the PS5, Xbox Series X versions. But, like, did they make physical copies of those? No, I've never played 3 at all. I've played, like, bits of 4 back in the day, but I don't remember much of it. But, like, I've literally never played 3. What am I doing right now? I'm just being a fucking idiot. So, where am I supposed to go then? Again, I already given a long spiel about Janine's game. I think she played terribly. Five is physical because Atlas can still milk it. I guess so. What does Atlas make outside of Persona anymore? Like, I remember, like, I used to follow Atlas pretty closely, where, like, they were making, like, all these, like, niche games and everything, or publishing them, at least. But, like, what do they even make anymore outside of, like, Persona and the, other, like, Mega 10 spin-offs? Because obviously they had Soul Hackers, right? Yeah, it's literally just that. Like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
We need to find shelter.
Oh yeah, I forgot they published 13 Sentinels. I forgot about that.
Looks like it's been abandoned for.
Oh no, well, it was Sega in America though. Yeah, so I guess that doesn't even count. And yes, I know Sega owns Atlas, but still. Yeah, the Catherine remake they did. Yeah, it really just is just all Vanillaware and Mega 10 games. That's really all they're doing nowadays. Yeah, I'm all in on Cody winning at this point. I don't know who else it could be. And too bad I know who else it could be, but it's like I'm not looking at them as like realistic options.
Find anything?
Janine's pretty low in a player.
No place we could spend the night.
I'm debating, like, is Janine better than Ellie? Where it's like, yeah, she outlasts Ellie, but also Janine had immunity during Ellie's boot round.
This place is falling apart.
And also, it's like, at least Ellie, like, even though she was probably wrong in her wanting to keep Gabler over Mariah and all that stuff, like, she still technically got her way there. It's like Janine didn't even get her way that first round.
Carol, you should come have a look.
Quincy and Maddie, I mean, they were there. Like, they barely got any content on the show, right? Like, outside of, like, Quentin getting some one-liners here and there, I feel like they were barely there. What's Project Re-Fantasy? I don't think I've ever seen this. What is this? Yeah, when are we getting... Like, I'm surprised we haven't gotten Persona 6 news still. Considering, like, it's, like, so clearly in development.
I'll handle this.
Nika's not number one, but... she's very high. Oh, I 100% thought Ryan was going home. Like, I was genuinely shocked when Janine went home. Like, I'm very rarely shocked at the time the vote is revealed, but I literally wrote, once Jeff says that he's going to read the votes, that I literally typed obvious unanimous Ryan vote. So, yeah. I'm more excited about Resident Evil 4 Remake than Silent Hill 2. Then again, I also have like more of a connection to Resident Evil 4 than Silent Hill. Like, I've never played Silent Hill before, and I really don't actually care. Like, I'll play it, but like I'm not like dying to play it. Well, like Resident Evil 4, I'm actually like genuinely interested in. But even then, I'm not even like that excited for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, it's gonna be like, should be interesting, but it's like there's other games I'm more excited about. Re-Fantasy is a secret game the old Persona devs are making. Okay. I mean, the fact that you haven't heard of it, like, from it in a while is probably not a great sign.
I'll make the fire here. That way we won't be smoked out.
Is the defiance of expectation for a boot a positive or negative for I don't fully understand the question, but like, is like, so are you saying that like not knowing, like the boot being opposite of your expectation, is that like a positive or negative? Is that what you're asking? I think it can work both ways. Like, I think in this situation it's fine, because I think they at least explain like how the Janine vote happens. But if it's like a situation where it doesn't even make fucking sense of how the vote happened, then obviously like that's not good. Where's Owen? I don't know yet. Wouldn't be particularly high if he gets voted out next. As in, he would probably just be right above like Janine, if that. He'd probably be above Janine. I don't know though. I mean, like, actually, really, it's like, would he even be above Janine? He would also be very low. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I expect John to be idled out? No. I thought, like, at the moment that Dan plays his idol, I was 100% thinking we were getting no votes. the thing is, like, I still find it weird. Like, the show never properly demonstrated, like, never properly explained the minority vote split, right? Because they never explained it on the show, but then even like after the fact, they never actually like bring up the fact that it was a minority vote split. Like, they kind of like, because like even in the previously on, like the previous on like implies that it was just like an easy, like it was essentially that they just voted for John instead of Angelina. When like obviously like no, they split the vote between John and Angelina, and I feel like that's something that's kind of lost, and I feel like it's kind of probably why we don't see it. Like, we don't see a minority vote split that often nowadays. Because, like, it's a really, really impressive move at the time. But it's, like, one that, like, I don't feel like gets the recognition it should have. Mind you, also, it's, like, a very situational thing. Like, obviously, you have to be in the minority with the expectation that the majority is going to... that you're going to play your idol successfully and that the majority is also going to play their idol successfully. So, like, it's a very, like, situational thing. But when it works out beautifully.
Alice?
Yeah, I did see that like, yeah, the art from the game was like 5 years old or something, so. Nick Wilson, state rep Nick Wilson, said he wanted to weaken Dan. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's mentioned in the, like, again, that's the, like, type of foreshadowing that I do like. Because, like, the same thing with the Jeremy vote was also a good example of this, of, like, a viewer blindside, but not one that's, like, completely unexpected. To where, like, they still, like, set up the eventual boot. But they don't blatantly shove it in your face that, okay, this person could be going home. Where, again, with Nick, like, yeah, like, we see Nick say that they're... actually, was it Nick or was it Davey? But, yeah, one of them said in confessional that we want to make this move to weaken Dan or whatever. And then you have the like the Jeremy blindside. Like, you see like John going up to Missy at the last second and saying that we should get rid of Jeremy, but like she doesn't seem to be on board at all. Like, it's not even like a situation where they're like, Missy's like, oh, I don't know which one I could go on. Like she legitimately just, like, doesn't seem on board, but then she ends up going through with it. Which, like, I don't know why they even do that on the show. Like, I feel like, really, it's better off if they don't do this, of, like, have the confessional of, like, the person that's the swing, like, talk about, oh, I could go this way, or I could go this way. It's like, why do we even have that part of it? It's like, I feel like it's better off if we just, like, simply don't know at all of where they're going.
I should have one for you.
Okay, cool. I missed the fucking thing. Tiffany, Chanel, Dwight, they're all mostly bad, right? Chanel's really bad as a merge boot. Dwight, I think, has a bit more, like, elements of, like, unluckiness.
Who lived alone in a big old
Tiffany is, like, I don't know, it's, like, kind of just a standard, like, boot, right? So she was, like, the next in a pagonging. I guess not actually a pagonging by this, like, actual technical definition of pagonging, but she was, like, the next in the pecking order.
She met a robot.
So it's like, through that, it's like, she's not necessarily, like, low, because, like, I think it's just simply she was outnumbered, but, like, also isn't particularly high, because I don't think there's anything she necessarily does, like, right.
To try to find a better life.
Kenny and Casey got zero confessional stuff, so I mean, that seems about right.
Dangers along the way, but they were so brave, they escaped all of them. Along the way, they met.
Tamara says more than Kenny, that's funny. I don't even remember a single fucking thing Tamara said.
Another robot. Who left his master.
I remember she was, like, talking about still supporting Turbo, right? Outside that, yeah, don't remember. Like a single confessional of hers.
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings, but real life isn't like that.
I thought the editors were making Ryan the blatant obvious boot. I mean, like, yeah, like, I mean, by, like, typical Survivor editing standards, like, this should have been a Ryan boot. And yeah, it's the same thing with back when Lindsay went home. Like, they did the same, like, editing technique both times, but like both of them are like against the traditional Survivor like edit of where like usually they set up a boot from relatively early on, and then immediately after the immunity challenge they once again support that boot, only to then detract to a second, like the secondary boot, and then make that person look like they're going to be the boot, only for it to be the first one. That's usually how it goes. So like the fact that like back in the Lindsay episode they showed Geo as like the obvious boot and then switched to Lindsay, and then like in the normal Survivor like editing, like it would be Geo still, because it's like, okay, they were using the Lindsay storyline to distract you, but in reality it's like, no, the Lindsay thing's actually the real thing. And it's like the same thing with the Ryan thing to a degree. I guess initially it was Janine, right? And then they switched it to Ryan, and then they made you think it was Ryan, and then at the last second they bring up the Janine thing to make you think it's not Ryan, when in reality, yeah, it just actually wasn't Ryan.
Do you remember anything from your life?
But still, by normal Survivor, like by how the show was edited for like first like 30 seasons or so, like typically, yeah, this would have been a Ryan boot.
I might have been a longshoreman or a laborer. Who I was doesn't matter anymore.
Wiglet is a thing?
It wasn't
That's
really
something. Also, Russell Hanson on Redemption Island was there to say he had no chance, but also plays it poorly.
Do you know what you're going to do when you reach Canada?
I haven't really thought about it. I've never been free before.
Like, I don't think it detracts that much from his game. I actually think his Australian Survivor appearance probably detracts more.
What it really means yet.
Even to fair, I think like I guess both of them he had no shot anyway, but I think the fact that he like does what he does on Redemption Island, and then also does the exact same thing again on Australian Survivor, I think that's when I'm like,
Yes, of
okay,
course.
come on.
She's a wonderful little girl.
Because at least with Redemption Island, I think something to take into consideration is that he literally just came off Samoa and Here's the Villains, where his strategy was successful. So like it makes sense that he would try to do it again in Redemption Island. But like once he sees that it fails in Redemption Island, and for him to go on Australian Survivor and do the exact same thing, that's where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? This doesn't matter, right? Thoughts on Alice twist? I'm fine with it. I don't hate it, but
Go away! Go away, you hear me?
Don't be afraid.
I think it kind of like minimizes the like themes of the story to a degree.
Our name is Jerry.
Like I don't dislike it as a twist, but I don't love it as like it's part within the narrative, where I think it is a much more
What are you doing here?
like I think the themes of the story make it better if Alice is actually a human. Like it's spoiler for Detroit Become Human. I think the fact that she isn't kind of like minimizes that theme, where like it's not humans and robots being able to live together. It's just another another robot with another robot.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Where's Matt Elrod? I think that's tough on the player ranking because like he has massive win equity. But obviously the path there is rocky, but like it's not. He wouldn't be as low as what he is on like on like the on a standard like ranking of every player. Because, like, again, his massive win equity is something to take into account. And the fact that he made it to, the last redemption duel.
Be our guest.
I think Roger has the most obvious boot in Survivor history. It's up there. Like, obviously, it's, like, I think it's, like, the biggest, like, example of, like, one that is like so obviously a boot episode, and like the entire episode revolves around this person's boot. I guess you could argue that of like Boston Rob and Marquesas.
The carousel is about to begin.
But still, like even then with Boston Rob and Marquesas though, it was like mostly like portraying him as like an underdog, more so than like, oh, this guy's an idiot and like let's get him out, like it was with Roger. Where, like, the Roger one is, like, pretty much all just him getting a dodo at it. Taking out Danielle at 7 on Here's the Villains was a dumb move from Russell and Jerry. It wasn't from Jerry. It's a really good move from Jerry. It opens up the possibility of because like if Jerry doesn't take out Danielle at 7, then she's 4th. Where it's like she ends up in 4th anyway, but like she wasn't like the actual 4th in the pecking order. Like by siding of Russell there, she becomes Russell's number 1 person. Where the only reason why Russell votes her out 4 is because he was assuming he was going to get her jury vote. Like it's actually a really good move for Jerry. For Russell, I think you can debate it. I get the merit to it though, especially like realistically he was drawing dead anyway. But also it's like he didn't really know that. But either way, it's like I think there's like merit to him getting rid of Danielle in the sense that he isolates Parvati. Makes it so that he's Parvati's only option, but also it's like I don't know how much of that was actual gameplay. Outside of like I think it was just more so him being like actually just jealous of their relationship. So I still completed all these. What the fuck, dude? I think Stanford Tower is like the last one I fully completed, right? I think that's the point where I was like, fuck this. This is taking way too long. And I just gave up. Oh yeah, this Film Red did do well in the box office. I've heard mixed things about the movie itself, though. To where it's like, I feel like based on what I've heard about it, I feel like I wouldn't like it. But, you know, we'll see. I don't know when the fuck I'm going to watch it, but when I eventually do. Randy was an obvious. I mean, like, he was, but not to the point where, like, they don't set up another option. I think that's what we're talking about with the Roger boot. Where, like, the Roger boot, they never set up that there's even another possibility. Like, the Roger side of things, they vote for Christie. That's literally never mentioned. Like, they never bring up the fact that they're voting out Christie and why they're voting out Christie. Like, there's literally no other option of who to go home. Oh, fuck, I picked the wrong one. To where, like, with the Randy one, I think you can argue that with his Gabon episode, but I think with Here's the Villains, like, 100% they were trying to lean into, like, Parvati could go home.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many?
Yeah, I did hear Sonic Frontiers is getting good reviews, which is surprising. Or, not, it's not getting good reviews, but it's getting, like, good reviews for a Sonic game.
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
Some things I just can't forget. Whatever I do, they're always there, eating away at me. I don't have the guts to
Ozant's made 2 girls winning because he thought they were so dumb that he could beat them in his own delusion that got them the win. Yeah.
Nothing very rational about it.
Yeah, it's 7 out of 10 reviews, which is like not that good, but it's like again for a Sonic game, it's good. But yeah, I'll play it.
We're not making any
we'll see how it
progress in
goes.
this investigation.
Don't know when I'll play it again. Before I make the 2020 2-year in gaming video, but
different models,
probably not actually
at
soon.
different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
Monica, thoughts on Monica? She was my winner pick.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9.
It's so stupid, the RA9 thing, they never fucking
It's almost
answer.
like some kind of myth.
Like, I find it so funny, they fucking, like, set up this RA9 mystery and then just do nothing with it.
Believing in God.
Mario or Sonic? I mean, like, I have more of a connection to Mario, but, like, I played both of them when I was a kid.
Preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened?
But I think, like, quality-wise in terms of their games, it's definitely Mario. Favorite Mario game? Probably, 64 is, like, the one I have the most nostalgia for.
Maybe she had a reason. Maybe she was just defending herself.
Also voting for Damien, Chance of Contenders. I don't understand why, because his alliance vote for Jackie. I think he assumed it was a split vote, right?
It didn't want anything, Lieutenant. It was a deviant. That's all there is to it.
What do I think of this meme? What is this?
You look human. You sound human.
Okay.
But what are you really?
These what? It's Jesse and James. It's just stupid. But, challenged me to not pick a hot female for my winner pick. I mean that's my thing though.
No mistakes.
Have I talked about in that video? I haven't talked about that video yet, have I? Yeah, that's coming up. Actually, when is that coming up? But I still find that so funny and fucking again, as like icky as the Brenda Dawn stuff is in Caramoan, it did give us the line of Brenda after telling Dawn to take out her teeth, say, "Come on, Dawn, it's my thing." It's so funny to me.
I would certainly find it regrettable to be interrupted.
Yeah, I love Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes is like the Sonic game I've played the most.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger?
And then, like, I play a lot of the OG ones because I had the GameCube collection.
Oblivion? Android Heaven?
You know you're not going to shoot me, Lieutenant.
He shoots him, right?
Provoke a reaction.
Which, like, this is actually, like, not a good... I fucked this up, didn't I?
You think you're so
yeah, I did.
fucking smart. Always one step ahead, huh? Tell me this, smart ass. How do I know you're not a deviant?
Yeah, who is Alyssa Slotkin?
I know what I am.
Oh, she's like a politician. I don't even know who the fuck she is. Top 5 hottest women on Survivor?
Where are you going?
To get drunker. I need to think.
I think Ellie's a hot one. I mean, like, I think we're talking about Australian Survivor. Where, yeah, like, I generally think that is, like, the, like, most likely archetype to win the game. Not a hot woman necessarily, but, like, a, like, kind of under the radar, woman that could still, like, win competitions and that sort of thing. Who'd I pick in Championship Contenders? Or not Championship, in Blood vs. Water? I picked KJ, right? Yeah, okay. Is Cody me out? I guess. Nami versus Robin. I think Robin might be my favorite One Piece character. Does this stand for tower, right? This is where I wanted to get to by the end of the stream. Actually, I haven't been paying attention. How hard is it raining out?
We can't stay silent anymore.
Okay, it's not bad.
It's time humans.
Again, Hurricane's supposed to arrive. I mean, it's supposed to make landfall like an hour ago. Which, like, yeah, like I'm not in the direct path, but I'm definitely gonna get a lot of rain. Thoughts on Alyssa Slater?
What do you want to do?
She's fine.
Channel 16 broadcast from the.
Oh yeah, I definitely have a man crush on Henry. That's definitely why I picked him.
That's where we need to go.
To be fair, I thought he was gonna be like Malcolm 2.0, and like I loved Malcolm at the time. I picked Malcolm. I mean, to be fair, I was like spoiled, so it doesn't really count. But like Malcolm was my rooting interest, I guess you could say, for Philippines in Caramoan.
We'll plan the operation down to the
Naruto or Bleach? I'd probably go Naruto.
Anything to chance.
Because like I feel like Naruto fits more in line with the series I'm already into. Because again, I love Dragon Ball, I love One Piece, so it's like I feel like when I was a kid, that's why I looked at it as like the big three. Was Naruto, One Piece, and I even own fucking Battle Stadium Dawn. Is that what that game's called? Fucking Japanese exclusive GameCube fighting game, Smash Brothers like fighting game. That's with Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Naruto characters. I feel like I bought that. I still literally have not played it. Hunter x Hunter or Berserk? I'd probably rather give Hunter x Hunter a try. I'm realistic. I would like to give all of them a try, but yeah, I would probably give Hunter x Hunter a try first. How far do you think Malcolm goes on Game Changers if Double Trouble doesn't merge boot? again, the reason he goes home is, like, realistically, Double Tribal, like, very rarely, like, screws over someone that was going to win the game, I feel like more so it, like, screws over someone that would have been, like, a merge boot. Because usually that's the reason why they're booted in that round, is either that they're, like, a consensus boot that no one really cares about, or they're, like, about to be the merge boot. And I think with Malcolm's case, it was, like, he was set up to be the merge boot.
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
School, I guess.
School, ma'am. Your daughter Emily has a fever. It's nothing serious, but I think you'd better come and pick her up.
I never played Sonic Boom, so I don't know. 2006 is bad though, but I don't know. Like, it's kind of like laughably bad though.
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Why does it feel like over half of the female androids in this game are like look like they're Asian? Like, is that on purpose, I wonder? Sonic Boom show is decent. Well,
I've just checked your
I'll probably never watch it.
The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
No, I don't stand by Malcolm being the second best non-winner. I still think he's, like, definitely top 10, probably top 5, but yeah, I think, like, that's definitely the big issue with him. Is I think he's just, like, such a natural threat. I think it could be funny if they remake 2000s. I mean, like, not really, because I think the appeal of it is that it's so bad that it's, like, good to a degree. It's like almost as if they, like, were to remake Heavy Rain and actually try to make it good. It's like, why? It's like it's good as is because it's so bad. I completely forgot. Arcane's been out for 2 years. Oh, it's been out for a year. Okay. So how many? It's not even that long, right? It's only like 6 episodes or something. So I probably should. Is it 9? Okay, 9. That's still not bad. I've been struggling to find things to watch recently, though. Because, like, the issue is that, like, usually, like, when I watch... So, like, I'm in the spot where, like, there's no, like, show I need to watch for any sort of video. I usually watch, like, Anthony Caliber's streams. He's streaming God of War. So I'm not going to watch his streams because I don't give a shit about watching his replay of God of War. And now he's playing God of War Ragnarok, so I'm not going to watch that either. And then... what was the other thing? There's something else. Oh yeah, Will Neff Survivor stuff. I kind of, like, stopped watching those. But recently I've been watching a lot of, like, so Lasers, again, is the YouTuber that I've been following for a while, but, like, I've actually, like, never watched any of his, like, big retrospectives. So I actually started watching those. And yeah, they're really good. He just made a 2.5 hour God of War retrospective that I watched. And then I watched all of his Ezio trilogy ones. And I watched Last of Us 1. Yeah, I still need to replay Last of Us too at some point. I need to play it on my own though because I need footage. Pixar movie ranking? I mean, again, probably not. I like, realistically, I should be starting my Sasuke tournament rewatch, but also it's like, I don't really want to. I don't really feel like it yet. I don't know. What is this? Henry Cavill show? Okay. So Henry Cavill loves Arcane. Oh, Witcher 3 or not remake, but PS5 version's coming out soon, right? That's supposed to be by the end of the year, right? They still said. So actually, yeah, that's probably. When am I gonna have time to play it? God damn it! I want to, like, I really want to play it. Actually, that was another. I started watching Laser's Witcher 3 retrospective. I never finished it, But and watching it made me realize like I really need to redo my Witcher 3 retrospective.
I need your help.
And I think really just going through all these old videos that I like remaking the thumbnails and everything, it made me realize like there's a lot of these videos I need to redo. Like obviously Red Dead I'm gonna do next year, so like that's fine. But like Witcher 3, I definitely need to redo my videos on that, and then probably do DLCs as well. AC Origins at some point. AC2 I definitely redo. Probably Brotherhood as well. I feel like Revelations and AC3 I'm content with, but I feel like 2 and Brotherhood I'd probably need to redo. God of War I need to redo. Horizon I need to redo. Because like initially I was gonna keep my old retrospectives. Initially I was gonna keep them named retrospective, like up to the point where like I started to do my current format, which is like kind of essentially just running through the game from beginning to end. Which like I think I started with The Last of Us. So like I was gonna do from that point on naming them like actual retrospectives, but I was like rewatching them. It's like fuck, these are just simply like not detailed enough for my standards now. So I don't think I actually like formally named them retrospectives until the Life is Strange one. Which like even that, like Life is Strange, I could easily redo Life is Strange and make it like an over an hour long video. I feel like if I probably like I want to at some point at least. I don't know if I ever will, but like I do want to give it the Walking Dead season 1 treatment. Or again, like I made the Walking Dead season 1 video that isn't out yet, but it'll be out in a couple weeks. That's like an hour and 54 minutes long. Like I can easily do, I don't know if it'll be that long, but like I can easily do a really long video on Life is Strange 1. And I would want to at some point, but still I feel like even like the Life is Strange 1 retrospective is probably like the first one I'm like mostly content with. It's we're seeing more and more anime coming to Canadian Disney Plus. That's actually kind of random.
Alright, you get the platform, I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is
I don't even know what, like, I couldn't even tell you what's on Disney Plus outside of, like, the Disney shows in America. Oh, pff, cool. Aren't I supposed to, like, lock the door or something? Isn't that a thing I'm supposed to do? Yeah, there we go. Sort of Blue is fucking stupid. I mean, yeah, it does seem like it. Yeah, it does seem like really idiotic. Yeah, verification system and everything. Yeah, well, I forgot about that game. Yeah, Goodbye Volcano High. Yeah, because that was announced at the PS5 reveal event, right? And like, yeah, I feel like we haven't seen anything of it since. Yeah, Bleach, that great Disney series that everyone knows. But again, like, is that? I wonder if that's on the American one. Is Bleach on Netflix? I feel like it is. I could just be completely wrong on that. Is Bleach on Netflix? Yeah, it is. Yeah, Bleach, One Piece, Naruto. Hunter x Hunter is on. Okay, I didn't even know Hunter x Hunter was on. Death Note, One Punch Man, Vinland Saga. I've always been interested in Vinland Saga. Or I forgot who it was, but I remember that there was a point where I was like following some manga YouTuber that was like Vinland Saga is like the best manga of all time. Attack on Titan I never watched. Well, I mean I watched like episodes here and there, but not too much. A lot of the One Piece movies are on Netflix. That's kind of random. Wait, let's see. How many of them are? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot they're fucking making the One Piece Netflix show. I completely forgot about that until now. Oh no. We'll see how that goes. Okay, it's actually not that bad. It's just World Z, or it's not World Z. It's just Film Z and Strong World, and then the 2 recap movies. I do want to. I want to make a video on One Piece at some point.
Ladies first.
I know, like, Goodbye Volcano High even at the time seemed kind of weird. I don't know. Like, it could be good, obviously, but I'm not expecting it to be that good. Like, it seems to be, like, potentially, like, Life is Strange, but without the charm of Life is Strange. I just saw how, like, this is, like, being propped as, like, this big, like, epic moment. Like, oh my god, they're walking up a building. Yeah, I just find it funny, like, yeah, Elon Musk seems to not know what the fuck he's doing on Twitter. Which is just humorous. Yeah, they could fall. What would happen? Actually, what would... I mean, I guess they would be like, I guess they would actually die, right? If they did fall, they would still, like blow up into, like, a million pieces and everything, so... I guess it is dangerous. Wait, okay. Don't know what that was.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others.
So where are we at? We're at, okay, 2:13. Again, I did start stream early. So I don't know if, like, should I still end at the 4-hour mark, or should I... ideally, I would like to play, I would like to kind of play a bit of God of War. But then it's also, like, so late that I don't know if I'll even have the energy to really do it, but I don't know. Because, like, I literally, like I love how, like, I played God of War for 2 hours now. Over 2 hours, like, 2.5 hours, essentially. And I literally just finished the first mission. It's like, how many missions are in this fucking game? So, like, it takes, like, 2 hours to finish the first mission. Then again, like, if I remember right, I think God of War 2018 was, like, kind of a similar thing.
Let's do this.
What? Running a car company is different from running a social media company? Who would have guessed? A white straight male will win 43. Again, if it's Cody, then yeah. Who's my number 2 again? I guess Jesse. And then what, Carla, so. Yeah, but yeah, I feel pretty good about Cody right now. And, like, I feel like at this point, like, I, like, have a decent sense of the season where, like, I'll be willing to start writing the review right now, but I'll probably still wait until next episode.
We can't take any human lives.
Just because that's when I started writing it last time. For the last couple seasons. Reese.
What's that doing here? No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost. Who told you to come here? Looks bugged if you ask me.
You don't have the draw gun, right?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Call Central! Fast! Central, we got armed intruders! Send...
Again, like, all the women are not going to be voted out.
They know we're here now. You better be fast.
I mean, considering there's already the sentiment in the previous round about not wanting a woman to go home, it's like they're not going to allow all the women to go home in a row.
I'm okay. I can keep going.
We don't have much time.
Okay, but would not be surprised if like it's an all-male Final 3. Or even all-male... Let's see. Probably Final 4, yeah. Yeah, I think Carla's probably Final 5, Final 6 boot, though.
I can see them. Get out! Move!
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think, like, they're not going to allow it to get to that point. Considering, again, from what we've heard from Dwight, Dwight says that was the reason why none of the women were targeted the previous round. So, like, if they're already bringing that up at that point, where it's 8v4, like, they're definitely not going to allow it when it's, like, an even, like, lower margin. No, finale's next week. It was supposed, like, I believe it was originally scheduled for Tuesday, but yeah, I guess they, like, delayed it to Sunday.
Your face.
Which, next stream will be, after the finale. If anyone fucking cares. And, Challenge Australia will start the next day.
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready.
I love how, like, fucking blatant all this, like, symbolism is.
You created machines in your own image to serve you. You made them intelligent and obedient.
I think the traitors are for sure winning. It's a matter of who. Like, I mean, like, based on where the game played out, it's like there's almost no way that traitor doesn't win. It's more so a matter of which traitor wins, considering I think they're both going to come after each other.
And the time has come for you to accept who we really are. Therefore, we ask that you grant us the rights that we're entitled to.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I was not looking at it. End of slavery.
Slavery for all androids. We demand that
are you forced to pick all of them?
as a living species,
I guess you are, probably.
And each android as a person in their own right. We demand the right
maybe
to
not.
vote
I guess they
and elect our own
reload.
representatives. We demand an end to segregation in all public places and transport.
How many of them are there?
We demand control of all android production facilities to ensure the continuation of our people. This message is the hope of a people, but it is also a warning. We will fight for our rights.
I always find the funny the way he says that. But it is also a warning.
Live in peace until we are free. Now you know who we are and what we want.
Crazy that the original 4 traitors didn't make it to finale. I mean, yeah, I was so confident Nigel was gonna win.
They're coming. Let's go.
But yeah, a bit of a surprise. Though I think the editing of the season makes a lot more sense though when you realize that it's edited this way because none of the original traitors made it to the end.
Go without me. Simon.
Oh no! I need to save Simon.
What are you doing? Hurry!
Can you die here? I don't remember if Marcus can die here or not. I don't think so, right? Because I don't think Marcus can die until, like, Crossroads, right? Oh, no, he can. Because, like, I think North just takes his spot, right?
I can't move my legs.
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
Deal with Simon.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
Yeah, we don't kill him. I guess we're just gonna be, like, very anti-North then, right?
I won't kill one of our own.
Yeah, fuck you,
Simon,
North.
we gotta go.
Sorry. Let's go.
Do I have any opinions on Survivor Editors potentially obscuring the Majority Alliance? I mean, are they obscuring the Majority Alliance? I think they're like more so like not fully explaining why certain people are going a certain way, but like I don't get the sense that this like 7 was like that solid of a 7 until this last up. Like I don't think they were a group that were like super solidified in voting out
a group of androids
Dwight. I forgot who the fuck it was for a second.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation was covert and resulted in no casualties. These events took place just a few feet from this studio. But
I think there have been like talks about, but like I don't think it's been a solidified thing. Especially Sammy's involvement, I feel like. I think Cody and Jesse probably.
Is clearly a declaration of war.
Their extravagant demand that android production plants be put under their control is especially striking. Is this an isolated accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust
Because what it's like it's Coco plus Cody and Jesse plus Sammy. It's like, why would that alliance have formed naturally? I guess like the thing is like, again, we just don't know why Sammy is doing these things. I think that's like kind of the issue, right? What's my percentage for this? Again, I 100%ed Stanford Tower somehow, right? Yeah, like how? How the fuck did I 100% this? Like why did I waste that much time in my fucking life to 100% this one? Oh, whatever. But it is interesting that it's all of Coco. I think that's interesting to me. It's like, why are they like fully like letting Coco stay together? I guess like maybe they're like already thinking that, okay, there's the friction between Cassidy and Ryan. But it is a curious choice of like Cody and Jesse wanting to, and like Sammy, I guess. But again, Sammy is like already wanting to flip. But it is interesting that they want to align with this group that's like, that like naturally outnumbers them. Though again, like, I assume that they assume that they're not going to stick together. Wait, where the fuck is Amanda in this? Is this the one that she's in the boat, or did we already do that one? I don't even fucking remember. Whatever. See, I think we might just play through all of Public Enemy and then end. I'm kind of tired as is, if I'm being honest, but... Oh yeah, she's in the fucking boat. But...
Hello, Connor.
Yeah, we're probably nearing the end stream.
Enjoy a little cruise.
But again, this is a long chapter, which is why I'm also like, I don't know if I really want to finish this chapter. But yeah, we're still no matter what, we're in a position where we're going to finish this next stream. As long as obviously the stream doesn't get cut short for any reason.
I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
I'm trying to think, like, is there any even like natural break-off point in this chapter?
My relationship with Lieutenant Anderson is problematic.
Yeah, it's problematic.
He continues to struggle with psychological issues. I suspect that Cloud's judgment...
Yeah, I mean, like, really, there's, again, like, it feels weird that we're in this spot where, like, nothing's really going on in between, like, Wednesday and Sunday. Like, obviously, when Big Brother's going on, like, there's obviously, like, a lot of stuff going on there, but, like, now, like, Survivor, it's like, well, Survivor episode already happened. I guess it's like, okay, I'll watch the challenge in between now and then. I guess we have the Traitors, I guess. Yeah, Anderson's just so toxic. I mean, what a dick. Troubled. Perturbed.
No. No, of course not.
She's distrusted.
Why would I be perturbed?
Does anyone ever actually say perturbed?
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
Oh no.
I understand.
I think Amanda won one of my Survivor
Something serious.
seasons of PlayStation characters for some reason.
Time is running out.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Oh, I just realized we completely skipped the interrogation chapter. I completely forgot about that. Because we didn't get the suspects earlier and we skipped the interrogation. I forgot about that until now. But oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Whatever. Now I think about it, that's why I was wondering why last stream we got to like 1/3 mark like really early. I was like, why did that happen? I guess that's why.
So what do we got?
They fucked it up so bad they skipped the entire chapter.
They knew the building and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Survivor, Star Wars versus Star Trek. I think that'll be fun.
Not yet. There's so much.
I feel like Star Trek would easily win though, right?
They attacked 2 guards in the
I guess like the Sith could potentially do well, but it's like, are the Jedi really doing well in Survivor? Probably not, right? Next boot prediction. Well, I mean we got a double boot, so it's kind of tough. But I mean, who's a likely boot? So I don't think Carla or Jesse are going to be part of the double boot. I think they're going to be set up for like big. Like I think Carla will probably be the episode before the finale, and then Jesse will probably be like one of the episodes after this double boot. Again, I think Cody's probably the winner. Ryan seems like a losing finalist to me. It could be Sammy, but again, I think he's probably being set up for like a losing finalist, but it could go either way. So at that point, who's left? Owen, Noelle. Noelle for sure could be a boot. I think Noelle's definitely a likely boot.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent.
It is interesting though, because like this should be a pretty good spot for Noelle. Like the only way Noelle should go home here, is through some sort of weird advantage, or her like literally being put in a group where she's like completely outnumbered. Where it's literally 4-1, I should say. Because she has the vote steal. Which also, by the way, why didn't she just play the fucking vote steal? Like, I think that's the thing that we're missing from this entire Janine vote, is that it seems like the likes of Owen and Noelle were like on board with getting rid of Janine. Because like, they could have flipped this vote if they wanted to. Like, even without, like, or I guess Sammy could have been the person that like turned it down.
Alright, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you
But it's like they had like so many outs here. Like Cassie ends up flipping, to where if they just put their votes on Ryan would have gone home. They had the vote steal. It's like they had opportunities there.
Now you know who we are and what we want.
Jedi would win all the physical challenges probably, but they would also just like suck at everything else though.
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Yeah, I think Noelle is like near guaranteed in my eyes to go home this next episode. I think that makes like full sense why she was added the way she was if she goes home in a double boot. Because who was last season? It was Roxroy and Tori, right? Which that makes sense. And then 41. Well, 41 was Evie, so I think that's like kind of a weird one. But then Nasir makes sense. So I think Noelle fits into that like Nasir sort of like.
You see something?
Like character, like supposed to be like a likable presence, but one that still gets like pretty underedited. James. Oh yeah, James could definitely go home too. That's definitely a decent one.
Nothing.
Yeah, I think James, Cassidy, Noel, maybe Gabler. Oh, and Owen. So I mean, that's really like half the cast. But I think those are probably the people I'm looking at as like potential boots. I don't think, again, Cody, Ryan, Sammy, Carla, Jesse. I think those people should be safe. But everyone else could go home. Force persuasion. I mean, couldn't
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
what can Vulcans do? I don't remember anymore. Of like, what can actually, like, I know they can do like weird shit, but like I don't remember like how much like mind control ability they actually have.
Restored the station androids.
Should you start watching Star Trek? I mean, maybe give it a shot.
We didn't know what else to do with them.
I don't think it's for everybody, but I mean, like the original series is like really fucking cheesy and everything, but it's definitely interesting sci-fi for the time.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
Were you present?
Which one is it? Is it the center one?
I do not remember.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
I feel like it's the center one, right? Because he's like blinking.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
I mean, it's a massive commitment, right? Like, especially if you're going to do everything. If you're going to do original series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, and get into all the recent shows. Like, that's a lot.
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
Oh, he said that's kind of funny.
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or two innocent.
Want to start Doctor Who this year? That never happened. I mean, I think Doctor Who might be like a bigger, like, or not bigger, maybe like a better show to go into. I don't know. Especially like modern. Like, I feel like the.
We're gonna search your memory.
I mean, the modern Doctor Who is like supposedly shit, but like,
you're going to be destroyed.
Like Doctor Who from like like the Matt Smith Doctor Who and the David Tennant Doctor Who. Like, I hear those are really good. Torture.
Pile component 8451 regulates the heartbeat. Without this module, you'll shut down in exactly 63 seconds. I could put it back, but you just have to tell me the truth. Are you the deviant?
Don't all long-running franchise fans think the modern product's bad? I mean, yeah. That's usually how it goes. Oh, it was the wrong one. It wasn't the one I was thinking it was. Oh, it's fine. Oh. Well, that's great. I think that happens anyway, though, right? But again, I have never watched Doctor Who personally, but from the like talk I see of Doctor Who, I know the Jodie Comer, is that her name? Like I know the latest like iteration of Doctor Who is not well liked. Yeah, Doctor Who, I've always like thought of it as something that's like, okay, wait, what are the options here? Take gun, save Hank, attack. I guess we'll take gun. There we go. But yeah, I always like. I think with Doctor Who, it's like at some point I would like to watch like the David Tennant and Matt Smith show, but it's like I'm also like, I don't know, it'll probably never happen, realistically. Better player Kevin Jacobs or Anthony? Kevin. Or like I think Kevin is essentially the winning version of Anthony. Oh, is that the end of that chapter? Oh, I fucked with the exploration. I was supposed to go to the top first. Oh, so we finished the chapter way earlier than I was supposed to. Whatever. Alright, we're at the point where I wanted to end anyway. So I didn't 100% this, right? Yeah, I'm only at 94. What am I missing? What is the thing I'm missing? I'm missing this. Oh, I think it was because like this, like I had to replay a whole bunch of shit to get it, right? And I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, it's like I think like those, a lot of these like pertain to having to replay previous things. Connor, so Connor can die. Well, I guess Connor dying doesn't matter, right? Is Connor dying like he's just brought back anyway? Okay, but yeah, I think we're done for tonight. Because I don't want to, like, we're already at the point where we only have like 3 hours left of game or so, and knowing how I perpetuate to fuck this up on stream, more than likely I'm gonna fuck something up to make it even shorter. So yeah, I think we'll just end it here. Because like, yeah, it's like realistic. We're gonna finish this like pretty early next stream, and then we'll see what happens then. Maybe I'll start. Actually, what would I even do? I guess like maybe Last of Us speedrun. We'll see. But yeah, we'll be back on Sunday again. It's a bit early, I guess, for like for normally ending stream. But that's because I started 30 minutes early. But I don't know. Maybe I will play God of War. Because that's definitely exactly what I should be doing, is staying up to like 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning playing God of War. That's definitely the healthy thing to do. But yeah, I'm not gonna have much time like across this week to play God of War. It's like I'm gonna have like what, tomorrow night, and then like Saturday night. Maybe I could do it Friday night, I guess. I'm not gonna have like that as much time. Like it's not gonna be like Plague Tale, where like I finished Plague Tale in like 3 days. Like that's definitely not happening with God of War. But I want to finish as quick as possible. I think my planned date for the review was like the 28th. Yeah, which actually doesn't matter as much anymore, because initially that was going to be there because like that's when I assumed The Amazing Race was going to be. So like actually realistically, it's like I don't need to be done with this anytime soon. Yeah, because like it really doesn't matter actually. But anyway, I still want to have it out as quickly as possible. But yeah, again, see you guys on Sunday, as long as internet doesn't fuck up like it did this last week. Yeah, we'll have the traitors to talk about, I guess. Salvi something. More God of War Ragnarok, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, till then, see you guys next time.